Hey Dylan, how's it going? Good morning, Recon. Well, I just now realized you work both weekends. That's kind of sucks. Oh, sounds not on. Need to fix that. I'm saying I'm not getting my chat on here. Just not detected it? Okay. Didn't detect it yet. Oh well. Good crash on me. Hey Federico, how's it going? Yeah, I don't think I ever asked. Where do you work at? Or I should say where, but what do you work? Yeah, that's on by default. Recon. Let me. Oh, I actually don't prioritize doing that because I don't have like a Twitch audience besides you. Do you need those? Do you prefer having VODs to watch on Twitch rather than YouTube? Oh, hotel. That's what it was. Yeah. I remember you saying that before. Hey, Seevil Jack. How's it going? You two get to commercials. Okay. Yeah, I can take care of that now before we start. Have 8 hours of CK to watch. Technically, it's 7 hours. The last hours is us bitching about CK. But give me a minute. I'll go ahead and turn on automatic VODs for my Twitch channel. I'm cleaning bathrooms, man. At least you have a lot of time to just chill on stream, even though you're working. I used to know what that was like, but now I can't do that since I'm at a call center. Oh, take care, Chamchilla. But just gonna say, I took a look ahead of Belka's story. I didn't actually read the story yet. This is my first time reading it, but it's short. It's probably as short as Jangyu's. So we'll have plenty of time. So the idea is that we do Belka's story, then we do Belka's Affinity, and then we go to Vepley's stuff. Got you back in the mood to read more VNs. Honestly, Vienna is a really good way to pass the time. I'm still fixing the... Okay, here it is. Yeah, I just turned on always publish VODs for Twitch. So that shouldn't be an issue anymore. Whenever the stream ends, the VOD will show up. Okay. We're good. Let's get started. Sorry, am I late, Commander? I just arrived too. I was the one who asked if you could help me sort through my neural data. Yeah, I ended up being late. I hope you won't be upset because of this, Commander. Stop acting so overly dramatic, Belka. You don't need to talk like that around me. I can't hide anything from you after all, Commander. But you know what? Sweet talking like that was exactly how I got Big Sis to accept me into the team. Such as when we finally met after so many years, she instantly pinned me to the ground and even held me at gunpoint as if I was an enemy. Interesting. The belly filter too. That wasn't the plan, no. I still don't want to do that. That doesn't sound like a good start. Okay. I had to jump through so many hoops to find 404's secret base. I guess it was fair for Big Sis to mistake me for an enemy. Anyway, when I finally saw her, I immediately threw myself into her arms and cried like a baby. Then I recounted all the tragic backstories I had to go through. Vacancy, displacement, no friends, no companions, and so Big Sis took me in as an intern. Did you want to be a cute anime girl? Yeah, but I don't want to be Bepley. It seems your promotion went smoothly. Maybe? Because I actually got gravely injured during a later mission, which made me look even more sympathetic. Fortunately, Big Sis saved me and truly accepted me. I'm not sure if that counts as going smoothly, but I was certainly very pitiable. I can see the gist. Though I suppose these little tricks are no longer of use after you've been officially accepted to the team. That's not entirely true. Big Sis isn't a heartless doll after all. Even if the tricks fail, my very real and sincere emotion can still move her. Just take a good look at my results. In my neural records, Commander. Alright. Time's precious, let's get started. Data transmission normal. Neural recollection activated. Good work, Belka. That's of course. I've grown over the years after all. I see, but don't let your guard down. I know, Commander. Yeah, we can toss her in here. Hi. Yeah, so this is basically the same thing as Yuhi. Neural records. Also, pretty interesting that she almost got killed by Kukai on first sight. That sounds very familiar. I hit confirm, and then we're going to see that neural record. The projector in the meeting room dims. The doll standing at the front lowers the remote in her hand and stares at the other three. That's it for today's debriefing. Good job, everyone. There will be no group activities for the rest of the day, so take this opportunity to get some rest. Remember, training is scheduled for early tomorrow morning. Alright then. Guess I'll just... Mekti immediately leans back in her chair and falls asleep within seconds. Andres chuckles and gives her a gentle pat on the head. Kukai lets off a huff at Mekti's hopeless figure. Never motivated at all during training, yet always the first to slack off. Hearing that, Belka jumps out of her chair and runs up to Kukai with her hand raised. I'm motivated, big sis! Let's go training, shall we? Unless we're counting the commission. It's been ages since we last trained together. Besides, we just highlighted lots of my shortcomings during the briefing. I can certainly improve upon them much more effectively if Big Sis is there to instruct me. While it is a good thing that you're motivated, I need to see Vector today, so I don't have the time. Eh? Why? Between me and Vector, I'm obviously more important. What does any of this have to do with who's more important? Team B will be out for mission tomorrow. Tonight's the only time when both Vector and I are available. With Team B now on the right track, I can't wait to see Liva's reaction during our next communication. As Kukai heads out, she notices Belka following tightly behind her. Confused, she halts her step and looks back. Belka also stops obediently. Well, if you're occupied, we can call it a night here, big sis. But in that case, promise you'll train me tomorrow. There's a team training scheduled for tomorrow anyway. We'll see once we conduct practical training. Kukai leaves the meeting room. Belka stomps in frustration as she watches Kukai's shrinking silhouette. Why can't I be Team B's leader? Why can't they just make their own mission plan and stop bothering Big Sis? You want to be Team B's leader, Belka? No. I was just talking about the mission plan. If you're talking about Team B's mission plan, it needs to be drafted with the specifics of the commission in mind. For example, the route of several missions Team B has taken recently happens to pass by our base. Not only can they stop by for a rest, but we will also have some joint training sessions with them. Huh? Team B came over? Yes. I happen to have a recent mission plan from Team B on hand. You should take a look at it if you want to know more, Belka. Before Belka can answer, Andres has already sent her the entire package. Torrents of data gush into Belka's neural cloud and clog up her processing threads. Feeling the excess heat produced by her core going into overdrive, Belka rushes out of the meeting room. I'm going to Ruchi since Team B's here. I'll check the documents later. Belka hums as she skips across the hallways, heading towards Team B's rest area. Self-nuke. I haven't seen Ruchi in a long time. I wonder if the idea I gave her last time worked out or not. In any case, building a friendship is no easy task. I need to comfort her nicely. I think I understand why they bundled two patches into one. Belka's story doesn't have much. All three of them don't. They don't have much. Just telling you right now. The door to the rest area is open, and Ruchi's silhouette can be spotted from far away, along with her and Vector's voice. After a moment's hesitation, Belka sneaks up to the door and increases the gain on her audio module. Just try it out, Vivi. It's a limited edition. It's quite a hassle for me to get it from the underground brokers. I'm sure it'll look cute on you, Vivi. I think I'll pass. It'd be a waste to give such a cute thing to me. No, it won't! See how it matches perfectly with your hair color? Come on, Vivi, give it a try. Well, if you insist. Okay, it's on. See how cute you look? I knew it looked great on you, Vivi. It was worth pre-ordering it as soon as it became available. You should wear this during your meeting later, Vivi. Wouldn't that be unprofessional? No way! Well, it's okay if you don't want to wear it if you find it awkward. After all, you look cute either way, Vivi. Really? Of course! Wasn't that obvious? Judging by the sound, Ruchi is pacing back and forth restlessly in the room. Don't get me started on that. That client of the last commission was so out of touch. You only pointed out all the potential worst-case scenarios because you were in charge and being responsible. How dare he question your attitude? We should have Fukaya blacklist that PMC guy. There's no way we're taking another commission from him ever again. It's okay, I'm used to it. Besides, you already stood up for me back then. The client only calmed down thanks to you. Then I guess I'll pardon that guy since you said so. Speaking of which, remember the fashion store we passed by during our last outing, Vivi? Their storefront was so stylish. Which one? I don't remember. I took a photo, give me a second. The cheerful chatter between Ruchi and Vector continues from the rest area. Belka crouches outside the door for a moment before quietly standing up and leaving. Ruchi and Vector. Looks like they've gotten closer. Never mind. After leaving the rest area, Belka wanders aimlessly around the base, grumbling and complaining as she does so. Seriously, what happened between Ruchi and Vector? Those of us in Team A just went on a mission, albeit the mission might have been a long one, but how are they behaving completely different now? Shouldn't Ruchi be worrying about not getting along with Vector? Damn it! Ruchi and Vector's relationship used to be just like mine and Big Sis. How come suddenly it's just me? Belka furiously kicks the supply container lying in the hallway. I'm the only one chasing after Big Sis like a fool. Hey Jay, how's it going? All upset, Belka stands idly for a moment before bending down and clutching her head in dismay. Nah, screw this! What should I even do? Damn it, damn it, damn it! How did Ruchi do that? How can I get closer to Big Sis? Oh my. Suddenly, Andres' voice can be heard from behind. Before Belka can turn around, Andres walks over and crouches in front of her with a smile. What's the matter, Belka? Didn't you say you were going to Ruchi? What are you doing here alone? Did you two get into an argument? It's not that. I'm just upset because I didn't get to train with Big Sis. Say, Andres, I've been part of 404 for so long. How come my relationship with Big Sis hasn't improved at all? Even Ruchi and Vector are getting along now. I have no idea how she managed to do. Seemingly reminded of something all of a sudden, Belka remains in her crouched position while she inches towards Andres and leans into her ear. You've been following Big Sis all these years, right, Andres? Surely you have some way to help me improve our sisterly relationship? Give me a moment. Searching for related information. Wiki Wife keeps smiling but stops moving otherwise. Andres? Andres! The worn smile remains on Andres' face, but she offers no answer. Forget it. I'll stop bothering you. I'll just look it up myself. I found something. There's a lot of tangential data, but not much is left after shifting through them. Please, go ahead. Best ways to strengthen bonds with family and friends traveling together is top pick. Cooking meals that the others enjoy is also a good idea. Other recommendations include inviting them out to dinner or celebrating memorable occasions together to bring back fond memories. Well, traveling's a no-go, nor is food that big of a deal for us dolls. Sounds like the last one could work. Memorable occasions. It's got to be that day then. Yep, soon it'll be the anniversary of me joining 404, which also makes it Sisters Reunions Day. Between me and Big Sis Fukai. I'm such a genius. Thank you, Andres. I'll go make preparations now. No. Before Andres can finish, Belka has already excitedly jumped up and rushed off. Still crouched in place, Andres blinks. Heh. No need to thank me. What are you guys talking about? That's good rage bait. Hey, Lord Samuel. Oh, okay. Dylan. See, I did complete the commander's order perfectly. If you want to compliment me, Commander, I'll need to first make sure Big Sis is here to hear it too. Your frame's outstanding performance has played a big part in how smoothly the data sorting went. That's a compliment, right? Did you just compliment me, Commander? Does that also mean I'm becoming more and more like Big Sis? I've always wanted to become a super elite doll like her. Is that why you joined 404? Out of your admiration for Fukai? Of course the Commander would have guessed that. It's only that, despite Big Sis accepting me into the team, I felt like I was never part of it for the longest times. Was it because I was the last to join? It always felt like Big Sis Fukai was much colder towards me than all the other members. I don't think that's the reason. As such, I started by following Big Sis everywhere she went just so I could stay close by her side. I even penned the Fukai observation report. Fancy a look, Commander? I'll pass. Besides, doing so will only push her further away from you. Huh? Really? No way! Stop following me around everywhere I go. Are you a Mallard still in the imprinting phase or what? See what Big Sis gave me such a cute nickname? Never mind. Let's keep going. I'm starting to wonder if your relationship ever improved. Alright then. If you say so, Commander, then let's see for yourself. Yeah. What's wrong? I just remembered something that happened when I First joined Squad 404. I got too impatient during the mission and ended up messing up several times. Not only did I fail to help Big Sis, I also dragged her down. What a terrible memory. But things are different now, right, Belka? Of course. Remember to praise me if I do things right, okay, Commander? Belka just needs a hug. Look at a water bottle. Yeah, just give her a head pat and say, "Good job, Belka, you walked. Good job, Belka, you jumped. Good job, Belka, your titties bounced. Good job, Belka, you moved your finger." A few days later, outside the maintenance room. As soon as the door opens, Belka pulls Andres into her. Belka pulls Andres in with her excitedly. Belka, wait! Dier! Where are all the custom motorbike parts that just got delivered? Let me see them. Dier is busy adjusting something at the repair table, but he pauses his task upon hearing Belka. He retrieves a large box from behind him and places it onto the table. Here, all the parts you ordered. I checked them for you. They're all good. Take a look yourself. Surprises, presents, anniversaries are all about them. Gifts are big sis. Belka hops over to the table, right as she... Golden Retriever. So you gonna rub her belly too? Good job, Belka. Rub belly. Right as she opens the cardboard box, she suddenly hears Meki's voice behind her. I don't know, Dier doesn't look like a femboy now. He looks like a genuine dude. Dier, remember when I asked you to bring me over the... Huh? Why there's so many people here? Mekti! Why are you here? I'm sure that would make the guy jealous. Mekti glances warily at the box of anime figures behind Dier, making sure that Belka has yet to notice it. I just happened to walk by. Really? Of course. I was just going to ask what's the gift you asked Dier to bring you. I heard something about an anniversary. While doing her best to change the subject, Mekti shoots a glance at Dier, signaling at him to hide the box of anime figures he had smuggled in more carefully. How could you eavesdrop on me? Who's eavesdropping on you? You're the one obnoxiously loud. If everything's good, I'll head back to sleep now. Please, wait a second, Mekti. Huh? Compared to me, we have a doll even more familiar with leader here. Are you sure you don't want to consult her opinions, Belka? Who needs her opinions anyway? Mekti will only mess things up. I think Andres is onto something. Look at how Kukai has put up with her for all these years. She must have something going on that we don't know about. as an anime girl. Probably, yeah. What are you guys even talking about? Fine, fine, I'll ask her. So you want to celebrate the anniversary of you joining 404 with Kukai? It's Sisters Reunions Day! Whatever you call it. But if you're going to Kukai directly with that plan of an anniversary party or something, she's definitely going to outright shut you down. You know how prickly she can be. Unless... Never mind. Just go to her as you usually do. Though you might want to change the name. But I doubt the outcome will be any different. So I need to pester her until she agrees? Gotcha! I'm an expert at that! Whoa. First time I've seen someone say that with such a straight face. What do you know? It takes determination to get close to Big Sis Kukai. I can't elaborate further. Anyway, you have to keep this secret. Or I won't be able to give Big Sis a big surprise. Is Belka formerly known as HK-417? That is not the correct name, but that is the right gun. The gun was labeled as something else. Yeah, G28. Yeah. But that is the correct gun that you're talking about, yes. It is technically HK-417. If you dare slip up, I'll... Belka quickly stares in the direction of the air. What now? Thought I wouldn't notice, huh, you little smugglers? We can talk this out. Like you shouldn't talk when you're not supposed to. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that Big Sis won't accidentally discover your figurines. In that case, Belka, who helped Big Sis uncover Mekti's contraband, will certainly be rewarded. And Belka got all the titty fat. I mean, have you seen Kukai and her body? I just think Belka just had her priorities rearranged. Okay, I swear, as long as Kukai doesn't string me upside down on a target and put 9 magazines into me. Wow, does she actually do that? Huh. I will keep my mouth shut. There you go. I've only got a few days left. I need to hurry up and get the gift ready. Let me see. Custom parts. Belka silently rushes towards the cardboard box on the table. Was that resistance training? I think she's noticeably bigger than Kukai. But it doesn't matter because Kukai is already huge. You know what, thinking about this, it is actually pretty interesting that all the dolls are like so okay with the commander. Actually, not just okay, but happy for the commander to invade their memories. More or less. DP12 clears both. She actually does, yes. What's the matter, Commander? I've always wanted to ask, why is your attitude towards Mekti completely different than everyone else? I mean, just look at her. She's a lazy, good-for-nothing freeloader who causes Big Sis so much trouble, yet still she gets all her special attention. I don't think that's what Mekti set out to do. Fine, I'll admit it, I'm a little jealous of her. Just a little. Even though Big Sis would never admit it, she always treated her as the most important family member in my life. You know? Why can't I be that special companion? Why can't I be the first one that comes to her mind? Why is Big Sis always acting so distant from me? I want her special attention too. Isn't this par for the course for all little sisters? Belka, is totally normal for you to admire Kukai, but getting overly obsessed is detrimental to you and your neural cloud. I get that, Commander, but I don't want to be separated from my family. If thinking about it this way makes you feel better, maybe it's actually a sign that Kukai trusts you so much. She doesn't feel the need to watch over you like she does the more problematic members. Eh? That's how you see it? I never thought it lived that way. No wonder you're the commander. If you keep being so considerate, I might end up falling for you, Commander. Of course, I do like you a lot already. There's already one of you. Thanks, but I'll pass on that. I don't think I can handle it any better than Kukai. Since you're still in the mood to joke around, that must mean we can continue sorting. Of course, I can continue at any time as long as you're ready. Can that happen? Dolls who become obsessed are bad? You call the commander a coward. I mean, obsession is just bad in general, regardless of being doll or human. All the commander's really saying is that it's unhealthy. They should be the extreme example. I think Kukai is the bigger example towards M16. We see that in real time. Belka is just Latina. So she's your favorite now? I love Akagi. I don't know who Akagi is, but if you want to see an actual yandere T-doll who's not Kukai, you just look up MK23. She's actually built to be yandere. And she's yandere towards the commander. After another routine training session. That's it for today's training. Good job, everyone. You're free for the rest of the day. Remember to treat tomorrow's commission seriously. Moments after Kukai's announcement, Belka immediately makes a 180-degree turn and is about to leave. It's not the first time she's done this, recently be it after a training or debriefing session. Belka would depart the moment she is dismissed, instead of pestering Kukai as she usually does. Belka, you stay here. MK23, I don't remember her. She's not an important doll in the series. But she has her moments in side stories. But yeah, look her up. Forced to stop, Belka smiles awkwardly at Kukai. Big sis? Is there anything wrong? Didn't you want to train together? I'm happy to free today. Huh? Ah, right. I mean, with Big Sis' instruction, I can certainly improve a great deal. Hey, nice drawing. I like that. Have you seen the Uma Still in Love? No, I haven't. Belka reveals a troubled expression, gritting her teeth while glancing at the clock. Only 10 minutes left before the delivery time she agreed upon with the underground broker. As for the package, there are more accessories for the motorbike naturally prepared for the Sisters Reunions Day. It's not every day that Big Sis has the time to train with me, but... You got something on hand? Kukai closes in on Belka. Suddenly, Belka's communication terminal starts ringing at an untimely moment. Ah! Belka hurriedly hangs up the call. She glances at Kukai with a worried look, but the latter doesn't even bother to look at the comms interface and simply stares at Belka with a scrutinizing gaze. It's nothing important. It's okay if I don't answer the call. Are you sure about that? I bet the underground brokers you got in touch with recently are impatient waiting for your answer. No way, I still have time. Wait, hold on, what? Broker? What broker? What are you talking about, Big Sis? What made her bad? Does the wiki not have any of her dialogue? Okay, let me just give you a quick rundown. So NK23 is crazy. Actually crazy. So there is one side story. I think it would... I don't remember what the side story is at. But basically, it was during a point where the commander is not available. In fact, I think it actually may be a night battle. But the commander was not available at that point. So our dolls were just trying to occupy their time. But NK23 wanted to see the commander. But she was ordered to like pipe down and not do any, and just not look for the commander. So what she did was that she went outside and she said, I want to see the commander! I want to see him now! And she grabs her gun and starts firing wildly into the air. Like just in the air. Saying, I want to see the commander right now! Ah! And she keeps firing. And like all the dolls look at her and they're like, yeah, we're just gonna let her do that. And then they just laugh. There was also a time when she locked the commander into a room, into a kitchen with her, and wanted him to test taste her cooking. And if he didn't do it, she would actually kill someone. So yes, she's the classic yandere. Kukai sighs. Haven't you been going into brokers whenever you're free recently? I can't even spot your shadow during break time. Not to mention using every trick in the book just to pry more bike-related information out of me. Truly a taxing moment. Now tell me, what are you planning behind my back? Belka nibbles on her lower lip, thinking that her carefully planned surprise has already been spoiled. Fortunately, the anniversary is only a few days away, so telling Kukai everything at this point won't be that much of a problem. Imagine Isabel +1, the eyes glowing red with both hands on her face yandere. Is there a doll? Okay, is there a doll like that? So something like I know the trip you're talking about. I don't think there's a doll like that. The closest to that is actually Lunacia. She's actually the closest. I don't think there's any side doll that's like that. Maybe if you caught Springfield on a horny day, but I think generally the best bet is Lunacia. Put a pubic hair when not cooking. Oh my god. Holy shit, Trigger. What? MK48? Let me look at that real quick. That's an interesting one, Trigger. I don't think I'm going to talk about that. I'm just going to let that sit. MK48. I'm looking at her right now. I'll have to look at her dialogue. I don't really like trusting the wiki when it comes to that. When it comes to this stuff, because they tend to be too generalized. But looking at the quotes, I can see some similarities. But yeah, I'll have to look more at her stuff. This is my first time actually seeing Mark 48. Damn though. Wow. No, that's a little much. I probably can't show that on stream, actually. Yeah, if you wanna look her up, feel free. She has things going on. I'll put it that way. What can't you show on stream? Ah, you saw her skin. Yeah, I saw her skin. Yeah. All right, back to Belka. Belka is completely unaware of her constantly shifting, troubled expression. Even Kukai begins to wonder if she had been too harsh on Belka. You know, 404 does completely prohibit you from ordering. Just as Kukai is about to comfort her, Belka beats her to the punch with an explanation. So, Big Sis Kukai, I want to celebrate our reunion together as sisters. For that, I've been preparing a gift. I decline. But I haven't even told you what I planned for our anniversary yet. Please, at least listen to what I prepared. I put a lot of time and effort into this. So that's what you've been up to. I see. Looks like you clearly haven't been allocating no training. Anyway, request denied. Don't even think about it. Big sis, what? Please don't go. We have a commission to accomplish tomorrow. You should get your maintenance done sooner rather than later. As much as it pains her, Kukai pries Belka's shaking hands off her arm and turns to leave the training room. Big sis' resolute rejection was so cool. Oh, that's one way to turn it positively. But But this isn't exactly what Mekti said would happen. Although... Never mind, just go do her as you usually do. Though you might want to change the name, I doubt the outcome will be any different. So I need to pester her until she agrees? Gotcha. I'm an expert at that. Yeah. No way in hell am I going to admit she's right. Let's give it a try. It's all for Big Sis. I believe interactions between these two is where 100% of Kukai hate comes from. You mean the Kukai hate from the fanbase, or Kukai hating in general? Or just hating people? While Kukai is reading a motorbike magazine in the rest area, Belka quietly sneaks up behind her. Did you know, Big Sis? You're the one who saved me when I was in a rut. Before joining 404, I was living a life of squalor and vagrancy. The fanbase hate? With Mekti, for sure. With Belka, I don't think so, actually. Because people see, at least from what I've read on Twitter, at the very least. Because Girls Frontline Twitter is actually pretty popping. A lot of people don't like Belka. They find her annoying. Where did you pop out of... Get to the point. Huh? I'm just trying to say that Sisters Reunion today is super important to me. Please, let's celebrate our anniversary together, Big Sis Kukai. Shut up, I refuse. During 404's commission. Do you remember, Big Sis? That day when we reunited wasn't so different than now. It was also near the base, with you pointing a gun at me. Why is she loves that. It's hard being a Belka fan. Honestly, I like Belka. I like her a lot, actually. She's a big bundle of fun. In the multiple ways of the word. Keep your irrelevant chatter to a minimum. But that day's very, very important to me. Not just that day, but every single day since we reunited. They're all equally important. But she's also really stupid. That's why she's a big bundle of fun. Which makes the anniversary extra important. Please, Big Sis, pretty please. As long as you agree to celebrate together, I promise to shut up all about this. This is what... I would... Before Belka can finish her sentence, Kukai points her muzzle at Belka and quickly pulls the trigger, knocking out the enemy behind her. If you don't want to go back to the scrap bin, focus on the task first. I thought Kukai... So I didn't actually read the dialogue, I just heard the gunshot. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Did Kukai just shoot Belka? This is what my relationship with my brother was like. So I was the younger brother in my family. Well, still am, I don't know why I said was. But when I was a kid, I always pestered my sister like this too, when I was younger. That's why I don't... That's probably why I don't hate Belka at all. Because, like, yeah, I get it. Mekti has fallen asleep on the beanbag sofa. Kukai is servicing her trusted weapon, and Andres is preparing it to brew some coffee not far from them. Good evening, Big Sis. Oh, everyone's around. Indeed, evening is a good time for rest. Great. Here comes the new sense. Big sis Tsukai, please! I prepared you an anniversary gift. The gift would be heartbroken if you're just going to discard it even without taking a look. Just as heartbroken as I am. Your guys simply and tried to burn your house with you in it? No. No, so the worst that's happened to me with my older sister, by 6 years, by the way. So, keep in mind, I'm like 6 at this point. So I'm just a hyperactive kid who wants my sister's attention. So, one day, I was pestering my sister. And so, my sister convinced me to sit down. So I sat down. And then she got tape, masking tape, and she tied my limbs. And she told me to get out of that. And then she left to go to another room. And I spent like an hour trying to get out. So yeah, I can relate to Belka, even though I'm older now. So obviously I don't act like that anymore. But nowadays I'm basically like a Gianna trained you just yeah. But nowadays I'm basically acting like the older brother to my sister now. She relies on me more than I do on her. So it's just a matter of growth. Belka's vivid plea makes Tsukai turn her head around. Now she's forced to stare directly at Becker's tear-filled face. Or face, eyes. You know, one of those two. No means no. It doesn't matter how many times you ask. You know, people do think I'm bald because I don't have much hair to begin with, but it is what it is. Although knowing Belka is trying to elicit sympathy, Tsukai can't bring herself to say anything harsher upon seeing a wronged expression. You're so insincere, leader. Meanwhile, Andres brings coffee to the two of them. Don't try to plead for her, Andres. It's Belka's heartfelt wish, after all. She put a lot of time and effort into this, and it hasn't gone unnoticed by us. Jesus Christ on that story. Hey, all she did was tie me up. That's basically it. That's literally it. She tied me up and walked away, and I spent an hour trying to get out. That's it. Nothing bad happened. She got an hour of peace and quiet. Maybe taking her up on her wish isn't such a bad thing, leader. Tsukai falls silent at these words. Seizing the opportunity, Belka quickly wipes her tears, puts on a sweet smile, and leans towards Tsukai. How do your parents react? They don't know. That's not a question to be asked, because they don't know. How things going? They're going good, Omega. Good to see you here. I promise you'll love the gift, big sis. And I guarantee I won't cause you any trouble. I'll do exactly as you say. please, we can celebrate our sister's reunion day together, right? Ugh. It's not some sister's reunions day. Yeah, what do you mean? That was indeed the day you joined the team, but more importantly, it marks the proper formation of Hyde 404 Combat Team A. It's an anniversary that belongs to us all. You need to start harping on this sister reunions nonsense. If you insist on holding a celebration, keep what I just said in mind. So you just said celebration, right? Oh, yeah, I see. You just agreed, right? She was right after all. Who? Mekti? Following Belka's gaze, Kukai logs into Mekti, still fast asleep on a sofa with a satisfied grin on her face and no signs of waking up. No, it's nothing. I just knew Big Sis Kukai wouldn't let me down. This must be our sisterly bond. Does Kukai hate Belka because of her history? No. Not even a little bit. Kukai loves Belka. But Kukai is also the responsible one. The one who has a lot on her plate. So Belka being this childish is annoying. That's basically it. It's a sibling thing. And yes, Kukai is also Kukai. Belka quickly wraps her arms around Kukai, pulling her attention back. Stop snuggling up on me! You're just like a squirrel! No, not even squirrels are as clingy as you! Get off me! You're making it stuffy! She's basically saying, we both have giant boobs! It's uncomfortable! Back up! Belka happily lets go of her and flashes Kukai a smug smile. Just you wait for the gift the squirrel has prepared for you, big sis. Caught up in Belka's excitement, Kukai naturally clears her throat before turning around. As for how you're going to celebrate, make sure not to go overboard. 404 is not a party company. You had your welcome parties. No need to do it again. We have a commission on that day. No method celebration is more suited to 404 than the success of the mission and all of us returning home safely. Rack stacking. If it's the team's anniversary, then I'll prepare some drinks for everyone after our return. The first thing I hear is boobs. Well, you know how it is with the game we're playing. Yeah, do whatever you like. Anyway, stop pestering me with this from now on, Belka. Roger that, big sis. I'll make sure to have the gift ready and hand it to you myself. Are you even listening to me? It's just a gift, nothing complicated. I've almost got it done. Forget it. After letting out a deep sigh, Kukai leaves the rest area, but the look of excitement on Belka's face lingers in her mind. A gift from the squirrel, huh? I mean, Belka has that too. If only Hira plays Silver and Blood. I don't dig the vampire thing, that's all. I heard it's really good. Physical personality. That's one way of putting it. My coffee's already cold. Fuck. Where is the blonde hero VTube avatar? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. Back when I was in my 20s, I was thinking about being a VTuber. And I was gonna be a big titty blonde waifu. Like, literally, I was gonna be that. But then, something changed, and I was like, you know what? I'd rather just be a dude. That's basically it. That was the end of that journey in my mind. So I think the most that will happen is that we actually make a model, a VTube model of a big titty blonde, but it would be done as like a incentive or like spending points or whatever. So if you guys really want to see that, you just like either donate or spend points on Twitch, because Twitch has a channel point system. And then whenever that happens, I just swap over to the VTuber model for like an hour and then go back to just being me. I think that's the best compromise. But I'm very comfortable in my own skin. How much? I don't know, actually. But the thing is that a VTuber model is actually very expensive, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. It's hard to come by you getting so upset and throwing a tantrum. I almost forgot you were capable of these emotions. I know you're going with that, Commander. That's also what I was worried about. Losing my temper and making a big fuss like that to vent out all my frustrations is not cute at all. Hold on, I think we missed something. Yeah, we missed something. Let's see. Because we didn't see a tantrum yet. You must have missed something. I talk in PNG. Yeah, those are pretty cheap. From what I know. I bet. Like, I bet. What the fuck? I don't know. We'll have to talk about it further. Right now, this is like very on the spot. This was something that I just stopped thinking about for a really long time. So the fact it's coming back up now because for some reason you guys want to see me as a blonde titty waifu for whatever reason. You know what? That's actually a really cool idea. Now I think about it. Just have a Ghost Frontline sprite, like how Hugh John does it. That's actually a pretty good idea. It's the day of the long-awaited anniversary. Belka is already waiting excitedly outside Fukai's door early in the morning. I have used voice changes before. They can work. but I would rather not use it. Her terminal beeps several times in rapid succession, but Belka impatiently turns off the notification and continues to stare at the door. Anniversary, big sis! Standing outside the door with a silly smile on her face, Belka is pacing around when the door opens and Kukai comes walking out. Trap hero. I'm gonna just focus on the story now. You guys are being wild at the moment. Happy anniversary, big sis Kukai! Big sis, you look so cool today. It's like you got this special aura around you. I see. Are you also looking forward to today's surprise, big sis? Let's complete today's mission first. Kukai doesn't speak further as she continues to stride forward. Relax, big sis. It's just a little commission. We've done this so many times before. Nothing can go wrong this time. Let me tell you a secret. I have a little surprise for you in the rest area. It's got all the sense of ceremony with it. Let's head straight to the rest area right after the commission. Does CN hate Belka? Just checking. I haven't heard of any bad things from CN regarding Belka. Just that she didn't sell well there. So you can translate that as hating Belka, but I think half of it is probably regarding her performance in battle as well. Because Belka is only a decent unit, she's not a meta unit. And I think in CN they're actually more meta focused than we are in the West. Hearing Belka's increasingly excited babble, Kukai stops in her tracks, looking somewhat resigned. Have you not seen the messages I sent you, Belka? Eh? You sent me messages? I'll check right now. Belka frantically opens her comm terminal, takes one look, and starts squealing in panic. No way! An emergency mission? Who the hell even takes on two commissions in the same day? How can Leva be so heartless? Today's the anniversary of our team's formation. If she doesn't want to take part in celebrating herself, fine, but how could she throw us a last-minute commission like this? Well, let me take a look at details. It's to suppress automated machines with malfunctioning IFFs? After carefully reading the commission request several times, Belka looks up at Kukai with eyes full of grievance. Can't we have Team B handle this, big sis? I think they're entirely capable of dealing with this kind of task. Team B is on its way to other missions. Besides, do you think the plan is something you can alter on a whim? No, I didn't mean that. It's just... Today was supposed to be our anniversary, but now we're stuck doing missions all day, potentially working overtime as well. There won't be any time left to celebrate together. If we keep standing around wasting time, then we really won't have enough time to celebrate. Huh? It's an E rank difficulty standard rescue mission. The area of operation is the same as originally planned, so it's a matter of doing it on the side of what we already had to do. With 404's capability, we might be back by the afternoon if we head out now. So, do you want to keep zoning out here? Or should you go get geared up? I'll go get ready. No. Belka's already geared up and ready to go. Let's move out, big sis. She's walking to Kukai's room wearing a sake biscuit. As the dust sets in, 3 dolls walk into the partially decorated rest area. Being the first to enter the room, Belka kicks the cardboard box out by the door. Following that loud thud, multicolored string lights inside the box are thrown scattering across the floor. Belka pouts and kicks the string lights away too. That is a surprise Belka has prepared for Kukai. All that's left to do is to hang up the string lights on the walls of the rest of the area and make the atmosphere even cozier. Yet the expression on Belka's face now stands in stark contrast to the warm atmosphere she intended to create. Oh, she looks beat up. Belka. Andres looks at Belka with some concern. Mekti, being the last one of the group to arrive, stretches lazily, grabs the nearest pillow by the door, and plops down right on the pile of string lights contently. Finally, we're back. Today was so tiring. I don't want to walk a single extra step. Belka glances at the doll lying at her feet. Then she picks up one of the string lights and walks up to the wall with a blank face, trying to hang it up. However, the long string of lights seem to have a mind of its own. Just as one side is secured, the other opposite side would begin to sag and tangle itself with sections already hanging on the wall. Belka grabs the hanging side and tugs at it impatiently, soon entangling everything into a knot. First the emergency commission, then the in-person report at the request of the client, and Big Sis just left like that? What is this? These damn lights are working against me now! Belka furiously throws the tied-up string light to the ground, then walks to the overturned cardboard box to get another one. One end of the long light string is pinned beneath Mekti, and Belka tugs at it unsuccessfully for a while. Mekti! Get up, Mekti! Dumbass! Time to wake up! Wake up! What? Mekti painfully opens her eyes. Belka, is Kukai back? Why are you waking me up? 'Cause of string lights! You're sitting on all of my string lights meant for decoration! Huh? What string lights? Mekti fumbles around aimlessly, growing increasingly frustrated as she watches. Belka ultimately shoves her to the side. Whoa! The doll rolls to the ground, then bumps into the wall with a distinct thump. Finally awake, Mekti slowly shuffles to the beanbag sofa on the side, and runs a spot on her head that bumped into the wall. There's that sisterly instinct. Why so mean? It's not my fault that Kukai was called away. Besides, she said she'll be back ASAP after the report is done. Ignoring Mekti, Belka angrily goes back to the wall with a string light in hand. Seeing Belka's agitated state, Andres gently shakes her head before walking up to her and helps her prop up one end of the string. F this, I'm ulting Belka to get her off Kukai. Here, let me help you set this up. Belka glances at Andres and says nothing, yet Andres answers with a smile and pulls her string high up to the wall. Look, Belka, how about here? Without waiting for Belka's answer, Andres carefully affixes the string light to the wall. Then she picks up another string and begins affixing the second one with a smile on her face. Soon, the blank wall is covered with colorful lights. Even Mekti, who's dozing on the sofa, can't help but open her eyes wide to gaze at the sparkling scene. Didn't expect this small rest area to look so pretty when decorated. What do you think, Belka? Seeing Belka still sulking, Andres picks up the tied-up string light that had been thrown to the ground earlier and starts patiently untangling the knot. Shortly after, the tangled string light is returned to its original state, Andres gently hands it to Belka and smiles tenderly. It's all fixed up. Oh my. Are you still upset that leader couldn't make it back in time? Belka stomps her foot in frustration and lowers her head, clutching the string light in her palm. I didn't get upset because Big Sis. She's just doing what she has to do as per the client request. It's her showing her sense of responsibility. She never slacks off, even on our anniversary. That's how cool Big Sis is. Indeed, Leader Kukai has always been very cool. Seeing that Belka has finally calmed down, Andres takes the opportunity to pat her on the head. By the way, you should really go get your frame service now, Belka. You end up overburdening your frame the entire day. During today's battle, you might exhaust your energy back up and end up in hibernation if you keep hanging around. Everything is settled here. It's okay for you to take a break. I don't want to! Maintenance will take too much time, and I won't be the first one Big Sis sees when she comes back. I'll wait for Big Sis here. She promised she'd be back soon. I see. We'll have maintenance first then. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? Andres leaves the rest area with Mekti. Having watched them leave, Belka ponders for a moment, then sits on the beanbag sofa and rests her head on her knees. Any moment now. Big Sis will surely be back soon. Late into the night. An unusual calmness surrounds the base, only occasionally disturbed by the footsteps of staff echoing faintly down the corridor. However, as time goes on, the one specific sound Belka eagerly awaits never appears. Almost midnight already. Belka sinks deeper into the sofa, but stares stubbornly in the direction of the corridor. When will Big Sis Kukai be back? Big Sis? At exactly 1:46 a.m., Kukai finally rushes into the rest area. The surprise Belka has been boasting about since the morning before dust pops into Kukai's view. The entire rest area has been decorated in a lively and cheerful fashion, with colorful lights emitting a soft, bright glow, and in balloons on the wall spelling out anniversary. Kukai subconsciously slows her footsteps and stares at the surprise Belka had prepared for her. Suddenly she spots a doll curled up in the corner of the room. Belka? The doll in the corner does not respond. Kukai hurries over and sees the doll is curled up on the beanbag sofa with her arm wrapped around her knees. Her fluffy head rests on her arm and her eyes are gently closed. The damage to her body has yet to be repaired. Several tears in her synthetic skin look somewhat frightening under the flickering light. In a hibernation, huh? Kukai leans over and gently pats her fluffy head. Dumbass. Kukai gently reaches out and picks up the sleeping Belka. You're heavier than I remember. Let's go get you the maintenance. Kukai is currently compiling last night's commission report in the meeting room. Why do you think it's saying dumbass? I mean, leave and let it be in hot water. Yes. But don't talk about Corposant. We're not on CN right now. We're doing global stuff. Suddenly, someone knocks on the door. Before Kukai can respond, a figure shoves the door open and rushes to Kukai with a look of grievance on her face. Big Sis! Yes? Big Sis, I hurt your back, so I came here right away. Are you working on something? I'm not bothering you, am I? Kukai does not answer, but simply examines Belka carefully. The doll in front of her looks clean and refreshed, clearly having undergone her maintenance. Were you planning to just hibernate in the rest area had I not come back last night? I just wanted to wait for you. Plus, I knew you'd be back when you said so yourself. Belka steps forward and impales in complaints. You did come back last night, so why didn't you wake me up then, Big Sis? Even if I was in hibernation, 10 minutes of charging and I would be right back up. That way, we wouldn't have missed our anniversary. It's been a whole day. Why are you still thinking about that? Of course I'm still thinking about that. It's our the anniversary of Team A's formation after all. A once-in-a-year opportunity. Isn't it a shame to have missed? Is your noggin filled with nothing but anniversaries? What kind of damage you sustain? Of course maintenance was a priority. But even if we missed out yesterday, all of our decorations are still up, right? Tell Andres and Mekti to come over in a bit and we can celebrate again today. What now? But today is no longer the anniversary. I've been preparing for so long and I didn't even get a chance to get you my present properly. Big Sis, do you not care about this at all? What does it have to do with me caring or not? Big Sis, you big dummy! Wait, Belka! Before Kukai can react, Belka has already rushed out of the room crying. Anniversary +1. Staring at the fading silhouette, Kukai recalls Belka's hurt expression just now and finds himself at a loss. Did I say something wrong? Okay, now we can go and do this one again. It's hard to come by you getting so upset and throwing a tantrum. I almost forgot you were capable of these emotions. I know where you're going with that, Commander. It's also what I've been worrying about. Lose my temper making big fuss like that to vent out all my frustrations. So that's not cute at all. I also don't want everyone to see me like that. Are you saying your usual lively and cheerful demeanor was just an act? Not exactly. But even I can feel down and sad sometimes. It's just that those moments don't usually last for long. If I wanted something, I fight to get it right now and never let worries drag into the next day. That's one of my greatest virtues. That being said, don't you dare take advantage of that and give me the cold shoulder, Commander. Otherwise, I will get upset. Commander, please promise that. Please promise me that, okay? Looking at Belka's pitiable expression, I can't help but marvel at the expressiveness of her facial expression module. Of course, a well-behaved girl should be rewarded. I'm sure Kukai also understands this fact after being made aware of your true feelings. At least from what I know of her, she's not the type of doll who would turn a blind eye to such things. You guessed it right, Commander. Big Sis may look stone cold on the outside, but she's always incredibly gentle and loving inside. So even if I might get a little upset, I won't actually blame her. Let's keep going, Commander. You should really experience this part yourself. You're such a bully, Commander. I am indeed an sexually capable elite doll full of vigor, but you still shouldn't be teasing me like this. There are 3 enemy elites unit ahead. 3! Don't worry. According to predictions from your sorted out data, an adequate challenge will help you unlock your full potential. Plus, Kukai specifically informed me that Belka could easily win against these dolls. That's right. Be sure to pay close attention to my gracefulness in combat, Commander. Remember when Kukai cried in her own story? I remember that, yeah. I remember that. She was drunk. And she was crying. Because the commander was being stupid. And while she was crying, she happened to everyone. The entire hell remembers that. Basically, during that story, Kukai was leaving hints that she was still mad at him about never talking to her during the 10 years, and she wanted an explanation. So Kukai was always like, "So, Commander, don't you have something to say?" And the commander's like, "Yeah, I do. So about this mission you're doing the other day." And then Kukai's like, "No, that's not it. No." Commander, why am I the only one here this time? Nice ass. Was that close up necessary? Don't worry, this is a good opportunity to test your skills in stealth. There's an overwhelming number of enemies, but they have holes in their defense. Kukai did train you in the skills needed to deal with this, right? Of course. I'll transmit the battlefield data to you in a bit. I believe that with your analysis and judgment abilities, it's best to complete this mission by exploiting their blind spots. I'll help you too, so don't worry. I understand, Commander. I want to be an elite doll like Big Sis, so I'll do my best to achieve that goal. Oh, this is actually a thing. Okay. When I did this part, I just used the guy. All done. The sorting is complete. Or, all done. The sorting is complete. Belka? Don't cry. I know you must have felt really wronged and hurt at the time, but the misunderstanding between you has already been resolved. Oh, we missed something. We'll do that again. Why do that again? But yeah, we missed the last scene. Man, it's so weird how they do this stuff. Okay. Belka is huddled in a corner of her tiny room. Her quiet sobbing can be heard escaping from the... Why do you use these words sometimes? Encompassment of her squirrel-shaped pillow. How did it turn out this way? Did I never belong here? Was I never meant to join 404? Big Sis doesn't care about me or our reunion. Doesn't care at all. As Belka cries her heart out, she stands up and slams the squirrel pillow to the ground. Squirrel. Screw squirrel! Big Sis, she hates squirrel. She hates me! Next, Belka snatches up all the squirrel plush stickers and mallard toys lined up on the desktop and fiercely throws them into the bin by her feet. I'm done. I don't want any of this anymore. I hate squirrels. I hate mallards. I hate you, Big Sis. Belka shoves all the squirrels and mallards into the paper bin while tears well up in her eyes. Then she drags her travel bag out of the closet and begins packing her belongings. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm leaving today. Right now. I'm leaving right now. After a while of tearfully packing, her travel bag has been stuffed full, still sniffling. She hoists the bag over her back and takes a few steps towards the door. Suddenly she reaches into one of her pockets and pulls out a bullet casing. Perhaps due to it being constantly and carefully polished, the bullet casing shines in the mirror-like gleam. It's a bullet casing Big Sis gifted me. I don't want it. I don't want it anymore. I don't want anything. Belka raises her hand and intends to throw the casing into the bin as well. However, after a few minutes of standing idly in the room, the casing is still tightly clutched in Belka's palm. Realizing her reluctance, Belka throws herself onto the bed again and bursts into tears. Ah! Suddenly knocking on the door can be heard, followed by Kukai's voice coming through it. Are you in the room, Belka? I'm not! What are you talking about? We can hear your cries the entire hallway! I'm not crying! You're crying right now. As the sobbing inside the room seems to have subsided, Kukai awkwardly raises her voice to speak. Alright, stop crying. It was my fault last night. Given that I agreed to celebrate our anniversary together, I should have woken you up even when you were hibernating. Hearing Kukai's apology, Belka, who has almost stopped crying, burst into tears again. Big Sis, you've always been like this. You never cared about me or my feelings. You're always so mean. You never team up with me during training, and you always deliberately avoid me. Overcome with emotion, Belka sits down on the edge of the bed, tears rolling down her cheeks. I don't want to be here anymore. Big Sis doesn't like me anyway. You don't care about our anniversary. I'm leaving 404. With the bag in her hand and on her back, Belka furiously stands up and is ready to leave through the door when suddenly she hears Kukai's voice with a much colder tone coming from outside. You think you can come and go as you please. I am Hyde 404's leader, and you are one of its members. You're not going anywhere without my permission. So scary. But I'm going anyway. With the bag on her back, Belka abruptly opens the door. Seeing Belka appear before her, with eyes filled with tears, Kukai is stunned for a moment before immediately reacting. What are you doing with this big of a backpack? Belka takes a step back under the pressure of Kukai's gaze. She retreats into the room and slams the door shut. Yet before the door closes, Kukai catches a sight of the mess going inside the room. #enslaved. Boo-hoo. Inside the room, Belka throws herself back onto the bed and begins to cry softly again. After a moment of silence, Kukai starts to talk in a low, unnatural voice, unlike her normal way of speech. Belka. Actually, I was surprised that you came to 404. I never realized I was that important to you, nor did I think that 404 was a good place of belonging for you. But you've proven to me that with your actions that keeping you in 404 was the right decision. Sis? Even though you got a long road ahead of before becoming an elite doll, and despite still being so noisy and clingy, you have indeed grown. I can be strict at times, but I'm not completely insensitive. Your efforts haven't been lost on me. As Fukai finishes her monologue, silence returns to the room. With her tears finally stopping, Belka sniffles before slowly taking a few steps forward and reopens the door. Fukai stands stiffly outside. Seeing Belka staring at her with tears streaming down her cheeks, Fukai can't help but feel a little awkward. Big sis? So you've been caring about me all along? Then why did you neglect the anniversary of our reunion? Fukai lowers her eyes and remains silent for a moment, as if weighing her words. At last, she raises her head and looks at Belka earnestly. I know you place a great deal of importance on the day of our reunion. However, the exact date of both reunion, or the day we choose to celebrate it for that matter, doesn't really matter in my eyes. The fact that we're reunited is far more precious than any celebration or commemorations. As long as 404 is still around with us. In it, as long as we can still go on missions together and all return safe and sound, then that by itself is the best way of honoring our reunion. As she finishes, Kukaya awkwardly clears her throat. She then retrieves a box from behind her, puts it in Belka's hand, and then immediately looks away. Here, it's for you. For me? Belka's eyes widen as she frantically holds onto the box, completely flustered. Yes, take a look. Yes! Belka quickly unties the bell wrapping around the box. So Dylan, when you say Subway, I just really thought of the gift just being a Subway sandwich. Like, here, it's a Subway sandwich. The lid of the box pops up to reveal a wooden carving of a squirrel. The squirrel clutches a pine cone and sits with a head tilted back in the center of the box. Although the carvings are somewhat rough, the squirrel's expression is vividly lifelike. A squirrel? Belka props up the wooden squirrel in her palm and stares at it in disbelief. My Subway, okay. What the fuck? Did you hand carve this yourself, Big Sis? Indeed. A present for the squirrel. It's rather rough. I did it casually in my spare time without putting much effort in it. You don't... I knew it. Big Sis cares for me after all. With traces of dry tears still visible on her cheeks, Belka breaks into a big smile and throws herself into a tight embrace with Fukai. You don't hurl yourself at me like this all the... I know. This Fukai is the best. I love you the most. And what's with all the squirrels on the ground? And the mallards too. I had no idea you collected mallards. Doesn't matter. Belka giggles as she looks at the wooden squirrel in her hand and hugs Fukai even tighter. This squirrel Big Sis gave is all Belka needs. What's the lore for the sugar glider in Hellion? That involved a mission. Okay, now we can look at this one. This is the final cutscene. You know, whenever I think about Belka and Kukai, I always think about Girls Frontline 1. Interesting. Anyway. All done. The sorting is complete. Belka? Are you a cis constant or a MILF enjoyer? Can I just say neither? I think when I was younger, I was yeah, when I was younger, I was more MILF-con enjoyer. But nowadays, not really. Don't cry. I know you must have felt really wronged and hurt at the time, but the misunderstanding between you two has already been resolved. Seeing us embrace each other again, it still brings me to tears. Big Sis Kukai is so lovely. I'll become a doll like Big Sis too. Commander! What is it? Since you know so much about Big Sis, you must know how to do it, right? Please spend more time with Belka and teach me, Commander. Alright, I promise, but you have to let me go first. I can't breathe with how tight you're hugging me, not to mention how humid the air in the room already is. Despite saying so, you didn't even try to push me away. Do you actually care about me in secret, Commander? Well, I suppose you wouldn't help me sort through my neural records otherwise. I see the Commander does care about me. Kukai and I aren't the only ones who care about you. Then you should stop rejecting my affection! Deep down, I've always been scared. Scared of being disliked and abandoned. Scared of losing my family I finally got back. Scared of being left all alone. Which is why I kept following in Big Sis' footsteps. Not because I admire her, but also to learn from her and better myself. Also, I can keep up with her. But for the longest of times, I felt I was doing nothing but growing further and further away from her, which made me feel even more lonely. Belka looks a little gloomy. It turns out she also experiences this kind of uneasiness. Do you still feel that way? If you promise me that you'll never abandon me, then perhaps I might feel better. Although Belka flashes a smile of triumph in for a brief instant, I can't tell if that moment was part of her usual scheming. Let me tell you a secret, Commander. You're not the only one I'm telling this to. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me say that again. This is important. Let me tell you a secret, Commander. You're the only one I'm telling this to. Not even Big Sis Kukai knows about this. I've been very grateful for that 4-4 came to the Elmo. Now I have a new family member. That's you, Commander. You are now a precious part of my family. So, please promise me that I am all you need, Commander. Okay? Stop imitating Kukai! You're the only one I can count on besides Big Sis, Commander. Please, Commander. Pretty, please? Now that you're the only one to know everything about me, if you still find me cute, would you please let me stay by your side forever? Just as I thought. This is also how you got Kukai back then, isn't it? I'd say it's at least a little different. It's an advanced version of pestering specifically to deal with the Commander. Fine, I promise. Yeah! How's about that instead? Let's set today as our anniversary, Commander. That way, I can prepare a gift for you on this day next year. Will you also prepare something to surprise me, Commander? Belka's eyes sparkle with sincerity and a hint of mischief, revealing as much of her enthusiasm as with her little schemes. It's like a spell being cast on me, leaving me with no choice but to nod. But a well-behaved girl deserves to be rewarded, and she doesn't ask for much, so let's keep this bright smile going. Also, Belka is all you need. Salute, Chadmander. It's been an honor, sir. That was actually not as short as I thought it'd be, but that was still very good, in my opinion. But now we know that, canonly speaking, Belka just has abandonment issues, which makes sense if you know about Girls Frontline 1. So yes, she is obsessive of Kukai, but now there's a reason for it, and it's literally because she's family. But with the commander is different. Yeah, Belka's story is not bad at all. It was very funny. I liked it. And it also humanizes Kukai as well. I think it did very well to help out people who hated Kukai. Yeah, Belka is not a storyteller, for sure. But I like her. Do I have enough? I think I do with all these. If I don't, I can always get more. Where's the skin? I don't want to buy the skin. It's not immersive. I then goes for line sheet to like 416. It's the opposite, actually. It's the opposite. So as far as in Girls Frontline 1, Kukai was actually abusive to Belka. This was when they were still freshly made, and Kukai in her base asshole form. You know, you would know how bad Kukai actually is if you play Project Neuro Cloud, where it actually shows a version A Kukai who doesn't have any experience or any emotional growth. She's pretty fucking bad. So yeah, the fresh Kukai is, yeah, I'm working on that now. Eondo, or Eon Dayoung. But yeah, Belka was abused by Kukai while they're still in the shop, more or less. Then Belka's memories got erased, but Fukai's memories were not. So she remembered what she did to her, and with her emotional growth, she felt very, very, very bad about what she did to Belka. But since Belka doesn't remember, the thing that Kukai does is avoid Belka out of guilt. But Belka knew she had a sister, and so she was trying to find her sister during the time while they were both in Griffin. Well, while Belka was in Griffin, because you know Kukai was not. When it was not in Griffin, she was Squad 404. So sometime between Girls Frontline 1 and Girls Frontline 2, Belka learned that Kukai is her sister. And that's how things happen. She caught Kukai while she was drunk. Or 16 was envious of other dolls. That depends on the only doll that she was jealous of, just Not even jealous, even. She was jealous of M4 because she was attached to M16, so she was yandere for M16 until she grew up, more or less. But she was jealous of M4 because M16 basically dedicated her life to M4. Yeah? No way. Didn't you know about my feelings, Commander? Damn it, I'm pretty sure I made it quite obvious. It can't be helped then. I'll have to tell you face to face. Meet me tonight in my dorm alone. I'll tell you everything you ever wanted to know and the things that you didn't know, without any restraint. Wait, what does that mean? So this is finally happening after all the hard work. Be with me forever from now on, okay? Belka's sexist cat. Okay, we gotta get to 8, that way we can get the 5th scene. Then a therapy session. That's what they usually do. Oh no, things can happen off screen. It's heavily implied in Groza's Affinity story. Grandpa theory time, the sucker's outfit is actually lore accurate. It's actually lore accurate. She was blind to your own sister being the real threat. Nah, you know Belka would share. Hi, QJ. They still didn't fix that glitch. Andres, I'm going to wait for her event, especially since I have no more Affinity items. Oh, it's not the rings, it's the Affinity items. I got plenty of money for the rings. That's no problem. I still want to open this tank, by the way. This tank is fucking awesome. Give the tank a maid skin. Oh, I keep forgetting to put the dealers for coffee. Yeah, I should do that after stream. I'll have it ready for next week. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Sharky's getting her oath and see inside. We might have to take a glance at that. Maybe, maybe not. It depends on a few factors. He is, yes. He definitely is. Okay, now let me go back. That way they actually fix Belka. Oh, actually I have to go back out. Go all the way out. Boom. Storm. There we go. A rare, peaceful night where the moon shines at just the right brightness. Perfect for some late-night office work. Things would be even better if I didn't have any work to catch up on. The door to the office room opens as these thoughts swirl in my mind. Oh, you really are still working at this art, Commander? Belka, what's up? I just wanted to show you a little bit of concern. What are you busying yourself with, Commander? Not much, I'm just organizing some documents. Belka walks up to me with curiosity shining in her eyes. She sees nearly 10 windows open on my monitor, and she opens her eyes wide with an exaggerated manner. Whoa, do you read this many documents on a daily basis? You're almost catching up to us dolls in processing speed. That's amazing. She places her hands on my shoulders. Okay. I see this is just a continuation of the event, more or less. To give me a massage as she speaks. I go with her flow and move my stiff neck around a little. Allow myself to relax and loosen up a bit. It's not that big of a deal, I'm just used to it. It's quite an impressive feat to remember where all those documents are supposed to go. I definitely get something wrong. I might accidentally open the wrong document and try to close the window, only get lost in the sea of windows or get confused at all the wrong directories. Well, it's not like I remember everything, so I do make mistakes once in a while. Oh no! What if our commander got so tired that he accidentally clicked on a link he shouldn't be clicking on, and saw something we shouldn't be looking at? What should we do then? Her hands move out to my temples, rubbing them in circles. I close my eyes. Good point. Speaking of which, it's about time I clean up the almost cloud. Gotta find some time to go in and clean up all the files. Alright, time for all the headache-inducing things to be cleared away. Be careful, Commander. Don't go deleting the things that shouldn't be deleted. Oh right, this applies especially to the stuff in the shared drive. Make sure that you don't touch it without any good reason. The shared drive? Why? Oh, that's something that you don't have to concern yourself with, Commander. There's nothing, absolutely nothing special in it whatsoever. She lets go, retreating a few steps towards the door. I reluctantly open my eyes. I see the word lag, so I'm stopping. Are we good? Good now? Okay. Seems to me everything's good. She keeps a hidden footage of Commander with Kukai. Okay. Well, is it this late already? Time for me to go back to my dorm. Don't stay up too late, Commander. Okay. She walks out of the door before turning around and using her hands to stop the automatic doors from fully closing. A serious expression is worn on her face. Remember, Commander, the shared drive. No touching. She lets go of the door upon finishing that utterance. Through the narrow gap, I caught a glimpse of a smile flashing across her face for a split second before the doors fully close. A shared drive, huh? I found it in Elmo's cloud right away. The strange thing is, a folder named Marksmanship Refinement was sitting around in the drive, looking different from the other folders labeled with the names of the people whom they belong. I clicked into it, and a folder named Current Gen Motorbike Catalog popped up in the interface. So this isn't some marksmanship training course at all. I keep on clicking through the folders that present themselves one after another like layers of a Matryoshka doll, with seemingly no end to it. But at last, an encrypted file presents itself before my eyes. Observation diary. I click on it, prompting the window to pop up and ask me for a password. The hint is the person I care about the most. I snickered to myself and entered Kukai. Wait, it's wrong? Wait a minute. If she did all that to bait me into seeing this, then could it be? I do something I didn't expect myself to do and enter my own name as a password. The file opens. Those damn braggers are back again, but the commander's brilliant commanding ability sent them packing in just a few short moments. I performed really well this time. I bet he didn't. He definitely took notice of it. I wonder what he'll come over and praise me. I think the commander's communicating with an underground broker or something. Oh wait, when was this? Back to the logs. This is... same day. Okay, so basically 4 hours later. I think the commander is communicating with an underground broker or something. I can't make out what they're saying. Sell-offs, installments? I don't really understand, but the commander seems to be frowning all over it. Must be dealing with some important business. I should look for an opportunity to ask Big Sis what that all meant. 1701. The commander spent 2 hours verifying the Elmo's expenses. I counted 56 sides and... counted 56 sides. Okay. Even that caught me off guard. Okay. I counted 56 sides and him holding his forehead 38 times. This doesn't look good. Maybe I should help him out a little by giving him some of my mission fees? Okay. This is a interesting first cutscene for an Affinity story. 2022. The commander's still working. He seems to be chewing off on raw coffee beans too. Does it actually work? Yes, it does. I couldn't help but chuckle at Belka's ramblings, and I realized I was being observed in such meticulous detail. But what was this all for? I called to Belka when she just so happened to pass by the ops room door the next day. Oh, why didn't you listen to me, Commander? I told you not to touch the stuff in the shared drive, right? It's not good to intrude on someone's privacy. Oh, come on. What did you do all that for anyway? It's just that I spent too much time away from you, so I thought that if I observed you like that, I'd get a new understanding of you again. Oh, so what are the results of your observation? Reporting. Through meticulous observation, I conclude that the commander directs combat operations in the day and stays up late to work at night. Nothing much has changed since his days in Griffin. Although, now you have to carve out a career in the contamination zones, things are really not easy for you. Good thing is, I'm back at your side. You can rely on me all you like, Commander. I'll keep on recording my observations and help you solve every problem you come across. About the observation, by the way, don't tell anyone about this, especially not Big Sis. I'm being serious this time, okay? If she gets wind of this, she's going to scold me and say that I'm causing trouble for you again. You're a kind person, so you'll keep this a secret, right? Belka grabs my hand and swings it around, blinking at me pleadingly with an expectant sparkle in her eyes. I let out a sigh. Alright. As long as you... Yay, I knew you were the best. Thanks, Commander. She violently shakes my hand around a few times before bouncing out the room happily. My unfinished sentence in my hand remains suspended in the air. I race it to scratch my neck while shaking my head in resignation. I'm really no match for her. She always manages to trick me into following what she says, without me even realizing it before it's too late. But this is kind of fun, isn't it? I don't know, is it fun? Is it fun to have a yandere girlfriend? I don't know, I think it is too, actually. Something is wrong with dolls that are paired with HK-AR rifles. It's the German engineering. I can't believe the commander just chuckled at that. He's like, huh, so I shook my head 56 times. Oh, I sighed 56 times. True, we have an issue as well. The sharp cracks of gunfire stop before I even reach the training grounds. Looks like someone has finished with their training for the time being. I walk towards the door and look into the glass window. I spot Belka heading towards the edge of the training grounds. Upon spotting me, Belka puts her gun aside before excitedly rushing towards the door to open it. Belka made a pro gamer move. Commander, you came at just the right time. Come have a look at my new training scores. I've improved again. She drags me to the front of the screen, where I see a precise group of bullet holes placed inside the 10 ring of the digital practice target. Not bad. You're impressive always, Belka. Keep up the good work. I pat her head as a form of encouragement, and decide to leave just like that, but Belka grabs my hand right away after realizing what I was about to do. Yeah, you're leaving just like that, Commander? You need rest, right? I shouldn't bother you. You're not bothering me at all. Is there something urgent you need to take care of, Commander? To be honest, not really. Then come praise me a little more. Or could it be that you've already seen many others attain this score and you're not surprised by it anymore? Could it be that the praise just now is simply out of politeness? That's not it, it's just... I knew it, you have so many excellent dolls around you. What I do is no longer enough to impress you, Commander. And I've liked you for such a long time, too. You must have already... She just pouts in grievance without another word. I didn't mean any of that. It's just that you've always been excellent. So I feel there's no need to repeat things constantly. Okay, so how do I convince you that my praise is not perfunctory? How about we play a game? Strip poker! Her eyes light up right away, as if her previous state of emotion never existed. Ruchi taught me about this. She said that this is the quickest way to boost your relationship with someone else. We'll point out 5 virtues and 5 flaws of our partner to demonstrate how well we understand each other. How's that? The faster you say it, the more genuine it is. Also, Belka takes my hand and puts it on her chest. Huh? Okay. Belka takes my hand and puts it on her chest. Then puts her hand on mine. We have to feel our partner's heartbeats while we do the activity to ensure we're not lying. But dolls don't have heartbeats. Oh, well, feel free. Just feel my frame's temperature in place of that. It'll be the same. Can I assume that you're in agreement, Commander? Yeah, you can start first. You're quite the sharp one, Commander. Are you going to use my answers as reference to yours? But that's okay. I'm fine with letting you off just a bit, because it's you. I'll start with your virtues then. You're a good talker and haggler. You possess extensive combat experience. You have knowledge in all sorts of things. You're responsible and reliable at work. You never get angry at me. You're willing to chat with me even while you're working in the middle of the night. I felt the rising temperature creeping to my hand and waved my other hand at her. Hold it. Do those even count as virtues? You've gone past 5, haven't you? Oh, really? Time for the flaws then. You don't know how to take care of yourself when you keep staying up late at night, I guess. You're dull with matters of the heart and don't get things that are more subtle. Subtle? Nah, it's too hard to think of more. Let's skip it for now. That's why she's so bold, because she knows that Commander sucks at subtle things. Your turn. She buries her head into my chest without warning, causing me to stumble backwards. What are you? Well, I didn't manage to detect any changes in your heart by feeling it through your clothing, so I wanted to get closer and make sure I hear it clearly. Okay then. To start with your virtues, you're someone who livens up the room with how energetic you are. Your marksmanship or your combat effectiveness is rather good, and you're quite willing to listen. What virtue is you have big knockers? I do my best to search for the right words within my mind, but the gradually rising temperature of her frame makes focusing on a task increasingly difficult. Basically, she's getting horny. I clear my throat and look down towards Belka. She has her ear pressed to my chest, with her eyes closed, and a bright smile adorns her face. What a doll. She'll burn a hole through me if I keep praising her. I'll skip your virtues for now. Let's talk about your flaws first. Huh? Why you like this, Commander? Just doing what you did, Belka. What goes around comes around, right? Well, as for your flaws... You excel in combat, but you lack some common sense and knowledge needed for daily living. You nearly blew up the kitchen last month. She sucks the kitchen, okay. And you're too clingy. How's that a flaw? Her temperature drops instantly, just as suspected. I mentally chuckled to myself and continued blasting off of the next few utterances. You're not used to managing your time, you get rather scatterbrained during your lively antics, and you're always trying to do something clever in exchange for praise. That's 5, right? Commander, you did this on purpose, didn't you? Huh? On purpose? Now I know, Commander, another flaw of yours is that you still don't know me well enough. There's so much I could help you with, and I have lots of things going for me, yet you only notice the things that I'm bad at. So that's why you praised me in such an offhand manner and never had any change of heart rate when I was listing off your virtues and flaws. Looks like I don't have a place in your heart after all. You got it wrong. I am serious about everything I said, really. Well, it's also kind of my fault you become like this, I guess. We finally reunited with each other after a long time, yet I kept leaving the Elmo to take part in missions, so you had no time to get to know me better. Looks like I'll have to stick with you more on a daily basis. I won't mind even if you say I'm too clingy. There will definitely be a change in your heartbeat once you understand and think about me more. Isn't that right, Commander? You'll pay more attention to me, won't you? Belka lifts her head and rests her chin on my chest. Lifts her head and rests her chin on my chest. She blinks at me. I smile and pat her head. Alright then, I promise. A little game to quickly boost a relationship with someone. It is indeed what it says on the tin. Damn it, you're about to make me pull for Belka now. Belka will not stand for this slander. Her teed-up blisters would break 1 or 2 of my bones, yeah. That imp outfit is not as immersion breaking, eh? That is true. That is true now. Because holy shit. Yeah, so I saw a question like, is there anyone who was more forward, or as forward as Belka has been? No. At least I've done a lot of them so far, and I think the answer is no. Let's see who I've done so far. Yeah, I think the closest to her so far is actually Springfield. I'm saying so far. I know Florence is going to do stuff. But she's not in the game yet. Not on global side yet. Oh no, Macchiato is not forward at all. He's forward on other dolls. She will break them. We just did 3, right? That was 3. Yeah, was it 3? Let me check. No, it wasn't. Okay, yeah. It was 3 is next. That scene when his commander was asleep. I was being the opposite of forward though. She said all that thinking that he was asleep. But Macchiato just won't take that leap of shoving your head into your chest and hugging you. Yeah. Belka is set to return to the Elmo today after a long-term mission with 404. Hold on, let me get my water a little bit. My throat is getting a little parched. You know, if Macchiato put a paper bag over Commander's head, maybe she'll be more forward. No Gatorade today? I don't drink Gatorade. At least not freely, no. I happen to be free at the moment, so I go to the deck to welcome her back. The hum of the UAV draws near. Belka lets go of her grip and leaps off midair. This brings right into my embrace. Wait. It's the whole 404 squad, right? So she's just jumping in while Kukai is there? Ah, Commander! Did you come here just to welcome me back? Yep, I happen to be free. Did the mission go well? No, not at all. Elis kept chasing and the annoying Viagers kept on ambushing us. Belka's mission becomes super difficult without you around. That's why Belka rushed back to see you right away after the end of the mission. But I was in too much of a rush and may have encountered a minor accident and damaged my frame a little on the way. She rubs her knee and tears well up in her eyes. Kukai, get in the chair with Groza. Damage? Where? Go find Mei Ling and have it checked right away. Checks are done. Nothing serious, just a slightly misaligned mechanical joint in the knee that I've adjusted, so there's nothing to worry now. Yeah? Was it just that? Well, I'm completely fine with the minor injury if it helped me see the commander quickly again. I stare at the doll now wearing a cheerful expression on her face, a far cry from her clinging to me in order to even walk before the repair. I shake my head helplessly. Mei Ling Mod 3. It seems that I've begun to spend more time with Belka alone after this little episode. Did you just finish attending the meeting, Commander? Are you tired? I made some snacks. Want to follow me and have a taste? Sure. Commander, look! Guess who just topped the training ground scores today? It's me. I'm pretty impressive, aren't I? Feel free to rely on me more in the coming future. Yeah. Great work, Belka. Commander, it's getting really late. Why are you still working? How about taking a break to drink some water? All this work must be pretty harsh on you. It's already such a late hour. How come you're still up? I just want to keep you company. Everyone else spends tons of time aboard the Elma with you. I can't do that, so I had to make good use of every chance I get. Her matter-of-fact tone makes me chuckle. It's true that she doesn't spend much time aboard the Elmo when compared to the others, so her actions do have a good rationale behind them. Besides, burning the midnight oil doesn't feel so tiring and loathsome when there's someone keeping you company all the time. That was what I was thinking, at least until I saw Belka milling about outside the conference room while I was in a meeting with Kukai. And here I was wondering why that troublemaker tends to disappear while she's not on the mission. So she's glued to you. Bring her in a little, Commander. Don't let her get too carried away. Really? Is Belka always clinging to me? I recall Belka's behavior of late. I realized that I haven't been able to interact much with anyone else outside of necessary work communications. Is it because Belka has taken up all my time? The meeting ends, and Kukai leaves the conference room. Belka waits for her to move further away before zipping into the room, positioning herself next to me. Commander! What are you going to do next? Where are you going? Should I go with you? I don't have anything planned at this time. Belka, is it really okay for you to always cling to me? Won't this affect your work with 404? Huh? No way! I settled all my work long ago. Did you ask because Big Sis said something to you, Commander? Or have I started to annoy you? She immediately starts tugging at me at the hem of my clothes in a delicate manner, looking as if she was treated unfairly. Annoy me? I'm not sure of that. For starters, could you tell me why you're doing all of this? Huh? So you really think I'm annoying? No. But I really want to be with you. What should I do? If I don't make more appearances while I'm aboard the Elmo, you'll definitely forget all about me once I go away on the mission. The last time I went on a mission, you didn't call me once or even send me a single greeting message. I was waiting for you to do something the entire time. Wow. They're definitely sisters. Her tears are falling for real now, leaving a heart-wrenching wet stains on my clothing. I smile and shake my head, gently wiping a tear away from her face using my finger. Do I seem that untrustworthy to you? If I really found you annoying, I wouldn't be here with you, nor let you wipe away your tears with my clothes. Huh? Belka lifts her head in a daze, her eyes sparkling with surprise and disbelief. I'm more honored to receive this much attention from you. How could I possibly feel annoyed? As for what happened on your last mission, I was indeed neglectful towards your feelings. I'm very sorry. I was somewhat busy back then and forgot about it. That's why I went to pick you up from the deck on your return as a compensation once it hit me again. That's not nearly enough to compensate me. So you knew how I felt, yet you still messed around just now. Commander, you meanie! Okay, I surrender. I promise to pay more attention to you while you're away from now on. You can stick around with me for as long as you like, on your usual days. As long as you don't interfere with work. With that as a promise, you don't have to cry or worry about this anymore, okay? Really? Will you keep your promise? You're not just saying the same thing to everyone, right? Belka hooks her arm around my neck, staring at me with a pout. Around my neck, Although the joy in her eyes have already betrayed her true feelings. I nodded helplessly. Yay! She throws herself into my embrace, right after a bright cheer. I knew you were the best, Commander! Method can get her DS. I was dealing with some random chores in the ops room when Belka slipped in. Looks like she had just finished with some training. We engage in casual conversation as a form of relaxation. Commander, guess what my favorite color is? Orange? Wow, are you a mind reader? I didn't expect you to get that right. I mean, your combat uniform is still orange throughout all the years that has passed. You remember how I looked in the past? Looks like I really do have a big place in your heart. Let me see. Oh, I guess that counts. Yeah, that counts. Yeah, let me show this. Uh, with her head there. There we go. Yeah. I was a little confused. I was like, I don't remember her wearing that much orange, but yeah, there's orange. Orange leggings. That makes sense. It checks out. Now, guess why I like orange the most? I think my mind reading ability has failed. Could you unveil the answer for me? Oh, I guess I'll have to fulfill that request since it's coming from you, Commander. It's because orange stands out the most outside. This way, you'll be able to pinpoint my position and see how well I perform in battle, no matter how far away or how chaotic the situation is. Oh? So you like it because it helps you boost your visibility for me? Aren't you afraid that your enemies will treat you as live target practice with how easy you are to spot? You're right. That's so smart of you, Commander. I actually never thought about that. I'll just work harder to destroy all the enemies before they manage to land a hit on me. You'll be watching after all. That means I'll have to do my best and show you the most breathtaking victories you'll ever see. Does that sound, Commander? Is my reason for liking orange pretty good? So, Commander, you'll keep on watching me, no matter where I am, or whether I'm in or out of combat, right? Camouflage is for suckers. Fucking Belka Uzumaki. Yeah, so that was a pretty big. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all. I didn't expect it to be that intense. And she is a Tracer Ghost Frontline. Too bad she's not very good. Very unfortunate. Because yeah, this actually made me like Belka a lot. Both her event and her Affinity story rounds her out a bit more. Though, I want to say, compared to the two, I actually don't know who is more obsessive, Kukai or Belka. Belka obviously is more forward, but that wouldn't necessarily mean that she's more obsessive. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing, we have to keep in mind that literally every day, well, I think it was literally every day, of the 10-year time skip, Kukai sent a message to the commander asking, "Where are you?" every single day. Both is good. I guess you could say Belka just has a more childish obsession, although it depends on how childish you want to say it is. Apparently she wants to smash, like, as soon as the ring is on her, she wants to smash. Yeah, true. You want to know where I got my name? It's the nickname Princess Kukai gave me. It's the Latino way. Bring the wife and the girlfriend, Kukai and Belka. Formerly known as G28, Belka obtained her current moniker after being inspired by Kukai's sharp tongue. Her cheeriness and motivation written all over her face, able to dispel tense moods with her cute looks and energetic words, as well as rain hails of fire on the enemy. This was Belka, whose ambition was to become an elite doll, just like Kukai. After leaving Griffin, Belka accepted a reassignment but never gave up looking for the commander and Kukai. Even though many of her attempts to meet up with Kukai fell short of the mark, even leading 404 to wrongly assume she was an enemy after stumbling into the base one time, she managed to meet up with Kukai in the end. Thanks to her outstanding combat performance and unrelenting pleas for acceptance, piteous begging, she was accepted as a new member of 404 and eventually boarded the Elmo with them. Long years of practice made Belka a skilled social manipulator under her innocent-looking exterior. The occasional missteps she made in daily life were easily forgiven with an apologetic nod and remorseful bow. These little gestures also became more and more frequent around the important people in her life, especially the commander. Did all these people really not see through her tricks? Perhaps they felt that Belka no longer needed to pull petty tricks like this to win their approval. Still, there's nothing wrong with showing off her cute and smart side, right? RPK 16 alarm. Green hair, fat tits, silly and clumsy. You Jong and Kim think alike. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. When Griffin was restructured, Belka agonized over her future direction for a long time, before ultimately deciding to leave. Rather than sit around waiting for the commander to come back or her big sister in 404 to make contact with her, it would be better to head out on her own, join 404, and find a commander. However, 404 had hidden its tracks, and the commander was deliberately keeping a low profile, which made Belka's journey of discovery a challenging one. She tried all of their old methods of communication, obtained new intel from brokers, and followed traces of suspicious operations. Belka latched onto any thread that might give her a clue about Kukai or the commander. However, her vigorous pursuit set off alarm bells within 404, and when Belka finally found their base, Kukai set out to eliminate this hidden threat. After an intense gun battle, Kukai finally realized that the eyes watching them in the darkness belonged to Belka, who was watching her from afar. Yeah, big sis, I finally found you! On the verge of extinction, Belka clung tightly to Kukai, her hard-won hope. Now that she found her sister, would the commander be that far off? They're making her more Latina than a freaking Latina. Although she found Kukai, Belka had a long way to go before she truly joined 404. Working hard in the battle was just part of the equation. Emotional intelligence was the key to growing closer to Kukai and building relations with her teammates. Belka's excellent combat performance and her strategy of constantly chipping away made the typically strict Kukai finally relent and declare that Belka had passed her probation period for entering 404. After boarding the Elmo, Belka worked hard to maintain her good results on the battlefield, complete with a pledge to help the commander get rid of all the annoying things in his way. After each victory, she would always think eagerly about the commander and her big sister, praising her for her competency. Right, take care, Omega. However, success on the battlefield did not translate to everything going her way in daily life. At times, Belka would blow up the microwave. What, the microwave? Or wreck the fridge thermostats and generally cause various minor accidents off the battlefield due to a lack of common sense. After a few subtle reminders by the commander, Belka realized she had to do something about it. Otherwise, the commander might grow to resent her and draw away. And that was the one thing she could not allow. Could you teach me how to write, Commander? This was the way she could stay with the commander. The only time I I blew up a microwave was when I was like 6. No, I wasn't 6. Maybe I was 8 or 9 or 10. Around that area. But basically, I had a TV dinner and I put it in the microwave. And I was like, I looked at the oven instructions and it says cook for 30 minutes. I was like, that's kind of long for a TV dinner. Oh well, 30 minutes. What's all this weird stuff? I just knew you wouldn't understand, Mekti. This is no ordinary stone. Behold, there's a colorful eye on it. Do not let Hero borrow my microwave. That was when I was a kid. Belka held up a stone with a colorful eye-shaped pattern on it, turning it over in the sun and observing it with a smug smile on her face. There were many other strange little trinkets on the sill of Belka's window. Some of them had been discovered in the contamination zone by chance. Others were bought from trade fairs and others were gifts from underground brokers. Hey look, I just didn't know that chicken was that bland without seasoning. That's it. And I can cook just fine. Is that part of an Elit's corpse? Mekti said as she peered at the collection on the windowsill, looking utterly uninterested. Careful. This one's been exposed to the elements for a long time and is fragile. Where am I going to get another bike-shaped piece of bone if this one breaks? Belka pouted, clearly unhappy with a frown on Mekti's face. What's wrong with that? If you like someone, you like everything related to them too, right? So it's because this bone is shaped like Kukai's motorbike. Don't tell me there's some significance to this bullet too. Sir, you're a decade older than me, how can't you know? Hey man, I had priorities. I have priorities. We all grow in different ways. Of course there is. Look at the inscription on it. It dates back to before World War III. Finding one of them in such a well-preserved state is pretty much unheard of. As Belka enthused over her collection, she notices Mekti's sleepy eyes. What, do you not find this interesting? Open your eyes and look at them! After seeing Mekti yawn again, Belka grabbed Mekti's hands and began stuffing pieces from her collection into them. Here, look at this, and this, and this! Look closely, look until you begin appreciating their beauty. Ah, spare me! The current situation was pretty bad, even for Belka. On one side was her terrified client, and on the other were two unfamiliar kids who had fallen on the ground, and right in front of them, an Elit horde was about to burst in. She, standing in the middle, clutched the briefcase she was supposed to deliver, with only seconds to decide. Without time to run over and save them all, who would she save? What should I do? Breaking the contact would be a huge loss for 404, and Big Sis would surely be disappointed in me, but I can't just let those innocent kids be killed either. Elites aren't like normal people who will let you off if you're apathetic and beg them for mercy. Surely there's gotta be a way, right? Don't I always say that I want to be cool and an elite? Like Big Sis? Just being able to meet training objectives isn't enough. I got to be able to handle unexpected problems too. Belka focused her processing power and began thinking hard. In order to protect both sides, she had to get the Elite attention. But how could she do that? Getting attention, isn't that my specialty? Without thinking further, she nodded to both her client and the kids, then charged into the horde of elites. Bullets, grenades, EDC flashlights, the case. No, not the briefcase. I'll throw everything I have that'll draw their attention. Yes, that's right. Follow me. I'll make sure I take good care of you. So that's how you work? You leave your client by himself in the contamination zone? After accepting the briefcase from Belka, the client frowned and wiped away a splash of elite goo from the surface. Well, the unexpected happened and people's lives were at stake. Belka replied with a waning smile. The kid has been handed over. The elite have been dealt with, and I saved everyone I wanted to save. Everyone's happy. Belka's smile grew wider as she recalled the two kids who had left after thanking her. Even so, the commissioner's always right. I'm going to report you for being so reckless. Oh, don't be like that. We're still in the tempting zone right now. After all, if more elites show up... Belka sighed, a look of vexation on her face. Are you threatening me? The client was still talking though, but his eyes were beginning to wander. Perish the thought, dear client. As long as you don't report me and stick to the agreed on payment, I'll waive the charges for escorting you out of the contamination zone. Wow, okay. Oh, she's like, if you report anything bad, I'm going to grab more elites and have them kill you. What the fuck? Alright, note to self, don't make Belka mad. Belka must always have her way. Commander, how should I put on this new piece of gear? Could you demonstrate for me? Commander, you got sauce on your chin. I'll wipe it for you. Commander, I think I got a fever. You can't have a fever. Could you press your forehead against mine and check? I smiled and parted her bangs, pressing the back of my hand against her forehead. Firstly, dolls don't get fevers. Secondly, the back of the hand is enough for checking the temperatures. Belka pouted and looked unhappy. Ever since she returned to the Elmo, she seems to have deviated from how I remembered her in Griffin. Had she always been so clingy? Huh? But what if I'm nervous or my frame is damaged? That might happen too. Plus, you're always wearing your tactical gloves. So surely getting closer to me would make the reading more accurate. Then maybe it would be best to let Mei Ling. Don't you trust your own judgment, Commander? It's okay. I believe in your skills. Maybe all you need to do is stay a little longer by my side and look. All better now. She grabbed my hand and I could feel the heat flowing into me through her palm. That left me in a bit of a daze. This was clearly a trap. Of course, but I just jump into it. Why not? Considering how hard she's worked, humoring her a little should be okay, right? Has anyone played Ghost Frontline Oather? So I didn't oath Belka in Ghost Frontline 1. She's also useless in Ghost Frontline 1. He was not a good unit in Ghost Frontline 1, unfortunately. She was also hard to obtain in Ghost Frontline 1 because she was a limited unit, so you had to repeatedly do a map to get her. But once you got her, there was no real place for her in any team. So she was there to basically be a dorm doll. She was part of dorm meta, more or less. She did get some love in side stories though. But as far as her being like an actually good unit, that just wasn't a thing. And also in Ghost Frontline 1, opening dolls also increases their stats. So you would also want to use the rings for meta reasons as well. So yeah, all around it just wasn't a good time. Is there any way to go bang and make people like you all of a sudden? Belka sprawled herself on my desk. The question seemed to be weighing heavily on her mind. Who's the target this time? I was busy, so I replied without giving it much thought. Who do you think? Then, before I could answer, she suddenly sat up, eyes aglow. What's this, Commander? Are you jelly? I shook my head, but before I could answer, Kukai showed up and dragged her off. Before the door closed, she smiled at me. There seemed to be some secret meaning behind it. After that, Belka continued popping her up around me, but she didn't plaster herself to me like before. Be it accompanying Kukai on assignments, helping the Wanderers optimize her processing power, or playing games with Mekti, she'd go out of her way to report to me before doing anything with anything else. Yet she took her time leaving, as though she was waiting for something. But in the end, she'd go with a frown on her face, as though what she was waiting for hadn't come. You don't need to keep reporting all your activities to me in the future. You can just go and do them. I told her when she came to find me again. What the hell? Why isn't this turning out like I expected? She looked like she was about to cry, as she mouthed things like jelly, attention, like, and so on. I was a bit of a loss as to how to react. She didn't need to do this after all. If what she wanted was attention, surely she could just tell me, right? Honestly, I'm like the commander. I'm like, can we just not play the games and you just be upfront with me? It's like, just say, hey, you want to smash me or whatever. Like, you don't. That's like, just please, just do that. Like, I got other things to do. You said you were going to. Forget it. I just so happen to need you here. Can you just stay behind and to help me out? Oh wait, that's the commander. You said you were going to. Forget it. I so happen to need you here. Can you stay behind and help me out? She froze for a moment, as though she was stunned by actually getting the response she was waiting for. Or, if you're busy, I can always get someone else. Oh, no. Don't get anyone else. I'm the one who should be staying behind to keep you company. Well, about that skin. The skin costs money, though. Usually, Belka would cling to me after coming back from a mission, fishing for compliments about her performance or pointing to some minor injury she sustained and hoping for consolation from me. However, after today's mission, I didn't see her waiting for me in the ops room. The battle had been particularly vicious due to the collapse storm that she had just hit us, and I couldn't help but worry about her. The others told me that she had gone straight to the maintenance room upon coming back, but when I went to look for her, I found nobody there. All I got from Mei Ling was a diagnostics report. While she hadn't taken damage to any critical systems or her core, the damage to her frame was quite extensive. If the battle had gone on any longer, or if it had been any fiercer. Belka, are you alright? I asked as I knocked on her door. She didn't hurry overexcited to open the door like she usually would, and only replied from inside the room in a flustered tone. I'm just fine. Just go, Commander. I ignored her and pushed the door open. She was lying on the bed and reflexively tried to cover up her damaged body with a blanket upon seeing me. Why are you hiding from me? She began to spin a whole tale about finally giving up under my questioning. I just didn't want you to think that I was unreliable. I'm sure a doll as capable as Big Sis wouldn't get damaged in a battle like that one just now. So if I couldn't do that, if you thought I couldn't help you out, you wouldn't praise me anymore. Are you going to scold me now? Will we not telling you for not protecting myself? Not at all. I interrupt. She threw herself into my arms. Wow, you're the best, Commander. Yeah, she's yeah, the skin works. Fine, I'll get it. That's taking notes from Belka. There. You're all happy now? Oh, it was $10. It's smooth. Yeah, I guess I did do all that in a little bit, huh? Fine. Where is she? Right here. I was not part of the group who wanted you to buy it. There. Oh yeah, look at. Oh man, you guys. I'll keep it here while I look up Vepley's thing for Dusty Memory. I need to know the name of Vepley's Dusty Memory. Seem to go hand in hand. Yeah, they do. Glad I am poor, because I somehow got this. My mom and I would be asking questions. Just don't play it in front of them. Thanks for the dono. I appreciate that. Okay, so there's that one. So I know the name of the dust memory now, but what about the dusty journal? Okay, incomplete heart. Okay. So, journal, then the memory, and then the affinity. I should have enough to do the affinity story for Bepley as well. Journal entry number 1. I like Noelle a lot, by the way. Both forms, by the way. Wow, so this is what it's like to ride a drone. So fun! Wait a minute, if the drone suddenly tilts... Hey, you! Stop pulling on my hair! Sorry, Bepley almost fell. Thanks for saving Bepley. If I had a choice, I'd rather see you fall. Huh? If that happens, Bepley would be injured. We made it to the venue safely. Today is Bepley's first live performance. Well, I did double check that both dance moves and audio outputs systems were all in order. I'm still getting nervous, which is why I ended up slipping while getting on stage and tripped my companion in the process. Bepley's hair also got tangled up in her headpiece. Oops. I fumbled with it for a while, but luckily my friend stepped in to help me. The start wasn't the greatest, but we managed to wrap things up nicely. After the show, the girl that scolded me for ages. She had such a cute face, but her words were also harsh. Saying things like, that clumsy, energetic, try-hard persona is out of style. Bepley would never be unpopular. Unpopular? What's your name again? Bepley, right? Having a dream is nice. Maybe you should start writing a diary. If one day you get famous, you'll have material for an idol documentary. Oh, you're right! Despite being a little mean and hard to get along with, she's really smart. Okay, let's start writing a diary. Today's debut wasn't quite what Bepley imagined. The concert stage was set on a mechanical lift installed right against a building's outer wall. It was super eye-catching, but there wasn't much of an audience watching. Lots of cars passed by, but everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Even if they noticed us, they just took a quick glance and left. Everyone's mood index picked up by Bepley was also pretty low. Maybe it's because they're busy with work? Life's harsh, but Bepley will cheer everyone on. Though greeting and interacting with no one around felt just like our rehearsals, so Bepley gradually stopped feeling nervous, and instead was in great shape. Oh, by the way, I saw a little boy during the performance. He was the only one filled with joy that Bepley saw today. I think he's about 4 or 5 years old. He was completely absorbed in the performance, and when his mom arrived to pull him away, he looked upset and tried to break free from her. That's not okay. You have to listen to your mom. Bepley waved at him, took off the bow on my wrist, and tossed it at him. After receiving the gift, he smiled through his tears and waved back at Bepley. He then let his mom carry him away without making a fuss. So cute. Grow up well and come see the show again. Bepley would definitely remember you, because you were Bepley's only audience member. You are Bepley's only audience member today. $23.97. $23.97. Bepley? Huh? The manager calling for Bepley. What are you giggling at? Get over here. Bepley was just reminiscing about the joyful things that happened today. Sorry. When that kid was watching our performance with bright eyes and a happy smile, Bepley really liked it. Idols can be a really big joy to others. Joyful? Are you? Forget it. Just do your job well. In the manager's words, it was to entertain humans? That must mean bringing joy to others. Anyway, being an idol is just so great. I also want to thank the manager for giving Bepley this chance. Mr. Manager, thank you so much. Huh? Bepley wants to keep performing and bring joy to everyone. Alright, it's been decided. Number 2. I went to a new place today. It's a city I never been to before. I could see the snow-capped mountains in the distance from the stage venue. That was the first time Bepley has seen real snow-capped mountains, and they were so majestic. I guess that's the formidable might of the nature. This part felt very different from where I've been before. Maybe it was the atmosphere? The style of the streets and buildings were also very different, and the most amazing thing was that the residents here only showed up at night. Skip the 4th scene, Belka's face. I didn't skip the 4th one. Let me check. I didn't skip the 4th one. Hold on. Wait for it to shut up. If it keeps doing that, I'll have to restart the thing. There we go. Too many tabs. Hold on. Only tab I have the live streams. Okay, I did skip the 4th one. Okay, back to Belka for a little bit. Oh, we'll fix that. We can't escape Belka, apparently. I stand in front of the window, looking towards the outskirts of the nearby satellite city. Sitting on the windowsill is a ceramic doll figure that Belka gave me, entering my view every now and then. When I saw how serious and proper this doll's expression was, it reminded me of you right away. That's why I bought it to you as a gift. Be reminded of me when you see it every now and then, okay? Nah, it's fine. Thanks for letting me know. The 4th appeared because you bought the skin. Belka tends to bring me a number of strange little items as gifts every time she goes out on long-term missions. A scroll badge, stones the colors of my eyes, hair ties that won't come off no matter how hard you swing your hair around, gradually start occupying a corner of the ops room. It's not nice to only receive gifts and not give anything back, so... But what should I give her? The Elmo happened to arrive in the region near the satellite city she was recently operating in. The surprise element would be lost if I asked her directly. What if I walk through the markets of the satellite city with her and see if something catches her eye? Wow, didn't expect to see you here, Commander. Did you come to pick me up? She's practically bouncing around next to me, obviously enjoying my sudden appearance. I can't help but to want to play a prank on her. Oh well, I wanted to buy a gift for someone really important to me, so I came over to have a look. Someone important? Is it not for me? Damn it! Get such attention and a gift from the Commander. Who's the lucky one? It's precisely because it's for someone important that I can ask you for suggestions. You give gifts quite often, so I trust your taste for such things. I believe you to be my favorite consultant for this. By the way, the last time he played a prank like this, he was forced to promise never to do it again. This was in Girls Frontline 1, and this happened with a certain human. Huh? That's right, of course. Still, he never once gave me a gift for all the gifts I was giving him. Who could his target even be? We spent some time wandering around the market, but Belka seems to be kind of distracted, simply pouting by my side without much interest in any other offerings around. It'd be all for nothing if I don't make a move. I won't let that happen. Belka, what kind of items should I buy as a gift? What do you think? What do I think? I think... We live in a rough world right now, and the most expensive is a little high. So it's probably best if you don't get anything too expensive. Cheap and inconspicuous. Better yet, if it's something you can hide easily in a cabinet. This doesn't seem to be a normal gift suggestion. I look at Belka, she's still pouting with an unhappy expression. I can practically smell the sourness in the air. I stop before a stall and casually pick up an exquisitely patterned silver-plated brooch. I see, then what do you think about this? Small, inexpensive, and it seems to be in a style considered trendy in the current year. Trendy? No way! Popular trends are like, well, they come and go in an instant, so it's better to pick something old and vintage. Right, something classic. Inexpensive, inconspicuous, vintage. What else? As for the color, black, white, and gray would be the most classic. Oh, by the way, your recipient might not like it if you make a gift too special, so it's probably best to keep things normal and conventional. Maybe something with a flower or a plant. Super safe, super neutral. Yeah. Ah, is that so? I see. I'll record that down. I'll do my best to make a choice. Thank you for your input. I look at the various items on the stock and at the stall, then to Belka. She looks even unhappier now, with her hands clenched tightly at her sides. I pick up another accessory and was about to ask Belka about it again, yet she cuts me off in an aggrieved tone. That's all I have for suggestions. Enjoy your shopping trip. I'm gonna go back for servicing since I just came back from a mission, so I can't keep you company anymore. Bye! Belka doesn't even wait for me to respond. She turns to leave, stomping the ground as she does. So this is where you went. I had a hard time finding you. What are you here for, Commander? Did you manage to pick up the gift for that special someone? She hugs her legs while sitting on the bed and looking up at me, still pouting with her mouth turned up high. I did, which is why I came over to show it to you. I made a choice with your help after all. I sit on the edge of the bed and take out a transparent box from my pocket. A preserved white daisy sits inside it. What do you think? A small white flower. It's simple and inexpensive, inconspicuous and classic. It fits your preferences, right? What do my preferences and thoughts have to do with this? Why does it matter? It's not like you were buying that gift for me anyway. Shouldn't you be asking for that special someone of yours? Who says that your preferences don't matter? This gift is for you. Eh? She's stunned. Her eyes, now large as dinner plates, look back and forth between my face and the preserved flower with a complex expression. I smile gently and take out another box from my pocket. Alright, I'll stop messing with you. This is the actual gift for you. It was going to be your gift from the start. You gave me so much, and so this isn't it time for me to provide an appropriate response? I hand the box over to Belka, who opens it with her face in disbelief. A golden pendant in the shape of a once-bitten acorn resides within. Another scroll reference. I remember how you once mentioned that your name meant squirrel. Am I right to believe that no squirrel will reject a delectable acorn sitting in front of them? I thought that you had forgotten me long ago. You made me sad for so long. My mood is all your fault, Commander, and I'll start feeling better only if you help me put on this pendant. My pleasure. I lift the strings of the pendant, cross her neck, and make a knot for her. She wipes away her tears, looks down, and starts caressing the bitten indent on the acorn, a smile growing on her face. How is it? Do you like it? Yes, I like it a lot. I'm going to wear it every day. I'll keep the daisy in storage then. You probably don't like it, right? Huh? Don't! She grabs the box containing the preserved flower from me, bringing it to her chest. If it's something that you gave me, I'll treasure it no matter what. A bright smile dawned on her face as she watches the preserved flower, blooming in perpetuity. Belka seems to suddenly recall something. She reaches out, grabs me, and puts a kiss on my face. Oh, okay. That goes for you as well. I want both you and the gift. And then they fucked. I think that's the only way you can interpret that. In front of everyone and not elaborate. Full-on tongue deep erotic kiss. Yeah, a kiss on the face. Usually they say on the cheek, so I guess on the face is translation for on the lips. And then they fuck in the succubus costume. A 1 hour animated sex scene. I'm sure someone made it. Real what? Face kiss. Alright, it's this one. Well, I would still say Belka is still a simple character. But she has more depth to her. And I like her. I definitely do. I like how her Affinity story just made everyone want to pull for her now. Everyone's like, nah, she's bad. I can skip her. Easy skip. Did I do the Affinity story? I gotta pull her so bad. Ah! Well, alright, back to Vetplay. I want her gun as well. Actually, I want both, and I want all the guns, to be honest, but yeah, it's just too much. The guns are too much luxury. Pulled her day 1, oath day 2. I went to a new place today. It's a city I've never seen before. I could see the snow-capped mountains in the distance from the stage venue. That was the first time Vepley had seen real snow-capped mountains, and they were so majestic. I guess that's a formidable might of nature. This place felt very different from where I've been before. Maybe it was the atmosphere? The styles of the streets and buildings were also very different, and the most amazing thing was that the residents here only showed up at night. So the performance was scheduled for the evening too. The performance started on time today too. This time, Vepley bumped into the girl in front of me a few times while dancing, and it happened to be that shark-tongued doll. I'm pretty sure the shark-tongued dog is Sharky, by the way. She glared at me several times. I think she got mad. I need to remember to apologize to her after the show. When the show was about halfway through, we got into formation for the next song, Morning Dream Time. But just as the intro started, that doll suddenly collapsed. Huh? That wasn't part of the show script. After she fell on her back, she stopped moving, and it looked like her body functions had stopped. There was a smoking hole in her forehead. Was she shot? Well, what do I do? What do I do in this situation? The show must go on. It can't stop. The plan we rehearsed before was move left, 1, 2, then forward here. Just in time to cover her spot. Huh? From this angle, I could see someone in the audience holding a rifle. Could he also be a doll? But dolls aren't allowed on stage. The magic specifically reminded us of that. Wait, his mood index. It was low. How could it be that low? And the reflections on his face, are those... Was he crying? This won't do. Vepley had to perform her best, make him happy. Just when I wanted to take a closer look, my vision module was hit by a bullet from his rifle. And just like that, Vepley's observations concluded. Then I heard my companions falling one after another, and all kind of other noises filling the air. I believe I heard, "Shut up, liars! Bunch of liars! You tricked me! This damn place! I lost everything! My house, kids, everything! Everything is gone! What do I have now? Just work, endless work, and being humiliated. I'm a human too! I was just 2 minutes late, and you bastards fired me! You cunts!" I didn't expect that word to come out. I lost my job. Now I had to work for the gang. Who knows when I'll die? So you should all die together. Together! Ha 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 ha! Die together! Australian spotted. Was it because his new job was too exhausting? Yeah, a job that requires risking your life must be really stressful. But after watching Vepley's performance, he should feel happy, right? Ah, that's not right. The most important thing now was to protect the audience. Guns! We need guns! Where's the staff in charge of firearms? Is that the exit marker? It should be a bit more to the right. Ah, I found the stairs. Vepley, get up quickly and cover this audience evacuation. Luckily, there weren't many people in the venue. Vepley will protect everyone. Although the casualties were kept to a minimum, the show still had cancelled, and we had to board the drone and head home. The broken body of that sharp-tongued doll was also loaded and placed next to Vepley. Poor thing, Vepley had to protect her from now on. I poked a hole in her forehead. Of course she did, Vepley. Of course she did. It looked like all her functions had completely ceased. In this state, she's... Are things like this happening in other parts of the world too? Right now, there are people getting hurt or feeling sad. If there were no sadness, would things like this even happen? Yes, Beverly will continue to work hard as an idol and bring happiness to everyone. Although it might not be possible right now, Beverly won't give up. The world needs Beverly as an idol, and just thinking about that fills me motivation. Yes, it's decided. Once Beverly's singing can bring happiness to people. I'll come back here to perform again and cheer up that guy with the gun. After all, an idol can't just ignore a crying fan. 2397. Beverly, get over here. Oh, you've arrived. Mr. Manager, Beverly is thinking. I need to work hard from now on. The next performance. Next? There won't be a next time. Huh? Those packs are such a good deal. Oh, because, yeah, the shopping decks. Yeah, my goal now is to get every single doll. I'm hoping just the monthly pack and the battle passes will be enough for that. I would like to V6 dolls, but since my goal is to have every doll for their Affinity stories for archival purposes, I just can't do that without spending lots of money. Right, entry 3. So, Mr. Manager was lying to me after all. I can still perform. Only the performance now entails just bowing. I bowed 23 times already. Each one of them was perfect. Lovely's work really hard today. You don't want to V6 them. It's been a while since I started working here. Now I have an extra duty to greet citizens who come for assistance and help them out. Yeah, receptionist number 4387 Beverly is always ready to perform. I mean to help. It's not that different if you think about it. Beverly will still bring joy to everyone here. Yeah, V6 is flexing, yeah. There's never a point when you want to V6 anyone, even if it's Fukai. Because you're gonna have a lot of dolls anyway. It's better to... also, the game itself. Just to tell you guys ahead of time. The game wants you to invest in your entire roster, not just one doll. So it's actually way better to get as many dolls as possible. Unless they're just complete ass. I have one V6 for Readthrough. Obviously the standard dolls are different, right? Is Omega Pega Flex. Yeah, don't do that. I say the best thing you can do is get V0 and get their signature, and you're good enough. And even their signature, you can definitely skip, but the signature is a pretty big damage jump overall. I wonder how that doll who speaks so harshly is doing. Has she made any friends at her new place? Might it be a bit tough for her? Anyway, I hope everything goes well. Ah, someone else is coming. That guy. Although everyone who comes here is troubled in one way or another, it's rare to see someone with such a deep frown. He's walking towards here. Beverly is ready to help him. Beverly hasn't seen such a low mood index in a while, so Beverly must cheer him up. Receptionist number 4387 Beverly at your service. How can I help you, sir? This gentleman seems very disturbed and speaks incoherently, rambling about his car being borrowed, being used for transporting contraband, and now he's being detained and so on. Wow, sounds like a really rough day. Oh my god, Bepley. Bepley, please. I like Bepley. To cheer him up, Bepley decided to use her ultimate move. Ta-da! A unique performance just for him. A one-of-a-kind special service. But before I can get to the chorus, he interrupts me. What? What the hell is you doing? Are you here to help me or not? I paid taxes just for you to dance. I paid taxes just for you to dance? He looked extremely angry and calls over the lady in charge of the hall. He then even scolds the lady in charge, using words like ridiculous and negligence. But Bepley wasn't even neglecting my duty. Making everyone happy is Bepley's job. Where is Bepley on crack? No matter what, an idol can't just ignore a saddened fan. If he doesn't like dancing, Bepley can give him a big, warm, and happy hug.
What are you doing?
Bepley's face is forcefully shoved back by his hand. Huh? Bepley just wanted to give you... Bepley, go back to the prep room for now. The lady in charge sounds a bit anxious, but Bepley has yet to finish her work. Maybe the lady in charge has better way to cheer him up. No problem. It'd be great if he can perk up next time. But looking at it now, today's performance is probably a failure, right? It didn't bring him any joy. Was Bepley's performance not good enough? Maybe I failed to notice that what kind of show the audience wanted to see. Alright, starting today, I'll work twice as hard. Can't forget your goal of bringing joy to everyone with your performance, Bepley. I waited in the prep room for a long time before the lady in charge finally came back. She rubs her temples, looking a bit upset. Are you feeling down, miss? Do you want Bepley to help you? Bepley, you've been discarded. Discarded doesn't mean Bepley gets a new work location? The lady in charge remains silent for a moment. I can see why she's dumbfounded. Does that mean Bepley's getting a new work location? Wow. The most positive doll I've ever seen in my life. Sort of. The section team thinks that the procedure of clearing your data and reshaping your neural cloud is too troublesome. So they decided to just order a new service doll, so Bepley, we have to say goodbye. Alright, Bepley will do her best in the new place, so please don't be sad. The lady in charge seems to hesitate for a moment, a strange look lingering on her face. Well, if you can always stay like this, then it might not be that bad. Always like this? Does she mean, don't worry, Bepley won't change no matter what? What will the new place be like? Bepley's so excited! We're going back to the dolls in their SIGs. It's looking like 80% wants the new dolls. The new dolls wants their rerun instead of the SIG. Okay, so basically, it's a better power jump to go for a dupe than the SIG. And you can probably use other orange weapons instead. That's what I'm hearing right now. Makes sense. And yeah, Bepley dumber than a brick, for sure. Like where's she now? It's an underground broker, okay? This new place is really awesome.
Vepley is super happy to be here and has met a lot of managers. Speaking of which, some managers wanted Vepley to call them things like Your Excellency, Boss, or Master. But Vepley thought they were the same as Manager. Master should be reserved for someone more special. Vepley doesn't get it either. Anyway, I'll still call them managers. Today the weather is usually nice. Unusually nice. The kind of sunshine that was perfect for getting pumped up and working hard. And even though it only lasted for half a day, in the afternoon it got all dusty again. Unpredictable weather like this must be nature's way of showing off. Right? But Vepley's hard work isn't limited to just half a day. I was super happy today. It's been so long since I was able to put on an outdoor performance, and in a new place that I've never been to at that. All thanks to new manager. The previous manager not only took Vepley to perform everywhere, but also helped Vepley adjust her frame's hydraulics and fire control core. Although some parts were a bit worn out, they helped enhance the dynamicism of my dances. Which means, ta-da! Vepley can perform new performance styles now. Today, Vepley was helping a new manager with some transportation and escort jobs in the Yellow Zone. Such a small task was too easy for the excellent Vepley. Just keep an eye on the supplies and make sure they don't get stolen. Huh? Those people looking over here. I think I saw them yesterday. They talked to the manager last night. He must live nearby, and they seem really unhappy. The mood index. Whoa, it's really low! If those are unhappy people, Vepley couldn't just ignore them. After all, Vepley decided to be an idol that brings joy to the whole world. So, was there any way to cheer them up? Heh, the genius Vepley got it, and that was of course, through a QC idol performance. Vepley used his supply box as a stage and sang, "Wake up! Midnight Daydream!" But the reaction didn't seem very enthusiastic, and the mood didn't really improve, though it didn't get worse either. What's this hunk of metal doing? One of them seemed to have said that. He was wearing a respirator, so he sounded kinda cute. Vepley's putting on an improvised performance just for you. Vepley spun around and struck a pose. Is her neural cloud infected with the virus? Still increasing the mood index. Perhaps you don't like this style? It was really popular at the last venue, but Vepley won't be discouraged. Listening to fans and fulfilling their wishes is Vepley's job. What style song I want to hear? Vepley can sing anything. What's wrong? Don't you know what style means? What are you talking about, you hunk of junk? Hey, hold on a second. His best buddy grabbed him. Were they trying to decide what song to request? Vepley sat on the supply box deciding what to do. Well, decided to wait for them to figure it out. Well, being patient with fans is something an idol should do. I think I know her. She used to perform at Twilight City. So what? She's just a busted doll. Don't you get it? She was an URNC doll back then. Used for promotional performances. The crowd went quiet for a moment. Vepley thought they had come to a consensus, but just as she was about to ask, they started muttering again. Alright, patience. Vepley would wait a bit longer. But is she still bullshit? How could the URC reach here? Think about it. When have the towers ever paid attention to us? Exactly, we're not those Jaeger bastards causing trouble everywhere we go. All we had to do is just take some supplies with us. You think those spineless wimps will come to a dump like this to mess with us? But my ass! You coward! Get lost if you're scared. So let's do it? Yes, hurry the fuck up! Whoa, there's something rushed over. Vepley was startled. They seem to really love interactive performances. Alright, this time, Vepley's totally got it. So you guys like this style? No problem. Okay, let me see. Ah, good thing I brought the gun the magic gave me. Otherwise, this would be a headache. But Vepley isn't familiar with this type of performance yet. If I mess it up, Vepley accidentally threw the supplies out as gifts. Vepley, what are you doing? My supplies! I knew her price was too cheap to be true. Turns out she's just drunk. Junk. Maybe drunk too, to be honest. You know, I got scolded by the manager later. I was really happy to help those who were feeling down and made them happy. Looked like people here prefer more intense and interactive performances. But we got that. I'll work hard to practice and get better as soon as possible. Then I'll come back here and perform them for them again. Today's show got interrupted by the manager. Seems like Becky's performance always gets interrupted. Like, I never get to go back to places where I said I want to perform again. No way, cheer up, Vepley. It's not time to give up yet. As long as I keep trying, I can definitely bring happiness to everyone and go on tour again. Yes, that's the spirit. Ultimate Gaslighter. She's a doll version of Down syndrome. At this point, I'm going to say yeah. Day marks, the 173rd day since I got here. Wow, it's already been 173 days. This is the first time I stayed on one place for so long without changing venues. Since I came here, I haven't had any chances to tour different places. But there are people here who need Vepley, and Vepley really likes it here, since the audience loves interacting with Vepley during performances. Though the audience here is very demanding, if Vepley's voice goes over 50 decibels, or if she breaks something and starts while dancing, or tries a new move, the performance gets interrupted by their interactions and Vepley gets lectured. They're really strict. And no matter how hard Vepley tries, they always seem angry, like they'll never be happy. Vepley, it's you again. Get down here quickly. Saja, where's Saja? Saja is Vepley's, master? Not quite. Maybe manager? Master's a special term, and Vepley hasn't decided to use it yet. Plus, Saja doesn't like Vepley calling her that. But unlike previous managers, Saja really loves Vepley's performances. Even though Saja shows a bit of distress and says no singing during public performances, if Vepley occasionally sings just for her, she looks happy and her mood index goes up. Vepley, you're quite capable, aren't you? Saja must really like Vepley. Saja once asked why Vepley always wanted to perform. Well, it's because there are people who are feeling down and need Vepley. Vepley wants to bring happiness to everyone. That's an idol's job. Oh, in that case, wouldn't it be better to have a place where you can sing freely? Besides, your body's all worn out, and repairing it is a big issue. A place where I can sing freely? That sounds awesome! That way, I can keep improving my performance. There will be one. There will definitely be. Once Vepley meets her real master. Even though it's not possible here right now, maybe it will be in the future. Vepley would never give up. Ah, that's Saja, right? The people with her, I haven't seen them before. New audience members? Are they Saja's friends? 1, 2, 5 people? And that blue-haired kid looks so down. Vepley noticed it all. Alright, for this performance, Vepley's going to give it her all to make Saja and her friends happy. Vepley can definitely do it. Alright, let's get started. And that's when she shows up in the mission chapter. Alright, so what we learn is that she's really stupid. Doesn't appear much in the main story. She actually appears a lot in the main story, to be honest. Alright, what was it called again? Alright, that's what it was. What's going on in late eating, Commander? Can we discuss this tomorrow?
Thing of utmost importance. I'll let you know when everyone's here.
Stride, leave, dances. Rest, chill, flutters. Me being worked up is none of your business. You think I'm as aloof as you are? Please don't fight. Everyone's here already. Kalina was getting ready for bed. Took a while to wake her up. Sorry. Commander, hurry up. Sleepy.
So, here a question. What if I told you that the Ark of Noah turned into a Macross? What would you say? Nothing. Basically. I go, alright. Alright, everyone's here now. The reason why I gathered you all here today is because I made an important decision.
Vepley, could you please announce it to everyone? Yeah, leave it to Vepley. Listen up, everyone. Vepley has something important to say. Vepley's the one to announce it? And it's important? Can it be that Vepley is going to become an idol? Whoa, how did Kofi know? Then it's no longer a surprise at all. I guess it right. Vepley, please clarify. Okay, then Vepley would do it again. This is a very important announcement. Listen up. We're going to launch the Idol Group program.
An awkward silence sets in among the crowd upon hearing such overly impactful news.
Idol Group program? Going by the name, we're talking about forming an idol group? That's right. Simply put, our NCV needs to launch an idol group and go on a tour. But why a group? Vepley actually did some research. Most idols that debuted in groups are far more popular than those who are debuted alone. If you want to ask why, perhaps because there are more varieties within a group than for the artists to choose? Oh, that's right. Launching an idol group. Even though the commander has greenlit this plan, I still need to confirm. Vepley, what's your intention? Vepley wants to make more collage pieces for the commander and bring happiness to everyone. Vepley has calculated that if our idol group becomes popular, the MCV's income will increase by 300%. I see. If it has the potential to bring such benefits, adjusting the mission schedule accordingly is within acceptable limits.
Yeah. Vepley, if you need help from everyone, just bring it up now while we're at it.
Please spare at least 5 hours a day to rehearse Vepley then, Commander.
What? Rehearse? Me? With you?
Of course, Commander. You'll have to train to become an idol.
Wait a minute, but... I'll become an idol?
Commander, it's clearly stated in Vepley's plan that we're going to debut as a 2-person idol group. Didn't you read it carefully?
Elfine approaches the command console, picks up the portable terminal, and begins presenting her plan to everyone enthusiastically after a quick glance. I managed to read the displayed text on the terminal up close.
Oh ho ho! Member composition 2, Vepley and Commander. It's really there.
Why me?
Vepley believes the Commander is just right for the job. You always look out for Vepley, and only those who care about each other can form a great team. We're going to be an amazing pair.
Will I do Andor's Bond story? Yeah, it's next week. I'm going to do the event in like what Dylan said. Right now, I don't have the Affinity gifts to give Andor's anyways. So, next week, I do her event story, and then I do the Affinity story. They seem to line up pretty well anyways. if we go by Belka. Because Belka's Affinity stories was basically a continuation of her event anyways. But singing and dancing aren't things that I have much relevant experience in my life.
It's fine. Vepley will help Commander train. Even Vepley wasn't born... Oh, Vepley doesn't seem to be born with those skills. But not all idols are born with knowing how to sing and dance.
Muffled screaming. Listening to the conversation between the two, Helena blinks and shakes Colfine's hand.
Helena on it? Let me check. Helena's name isn't mentioned anywhere. Don't care! Singing Helena too! Huh? Helena too? But if she used to train two people at the same time, Vepley might be a bit overwhelmed. Singing, I know! La la la, ha la la la! Oh, it's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, not bad. Though a little out of tune, the overall tone and feel is absolutely lovely. A decision reached. Helena is in.
Fine. Whatever floats your boat. It's settled then.
If so, I'll adjust the commander schedule in a moment to ensure the 5 hours of training time, starting tomorrow. Other personnel schedules will be maintained when possible. Ah, leader, actually, Vepley needs someone to act as a manager, but I can't think of a more fitting candidate. Manager, what work does that entail? Well, to be in charge of venues, performance styles, costumes, and whatnot. Also be responsible for managing the team and all. As I recall, aren't such staffs generally called an agent? Or an idol producer? Why is it a manager in this case? Yeah? Producer? They're a bit different. The manager's got a lot more responsibilities. Anyway, we'll call them managers for our industry. I see. I think Leader would be a great fit. Vepley also thinks Leader Groza would be a great fit, but she's already occupied. Ha! How's that a big deal? We just got the right doll for the job. This one here. She sits around doing nothing all day anyway. Nemesis. Right, Nemesis. She can use her divination to help make decisions when it comes to the group's business. Blowing the withered foliage, evening breeze whistles. Vepley, she agreed. Knocking on the ice, fragile snowflakes whisper. Cut the nonsense. Didn't you always want to go on missions without me? Helping her out without would make this happen. That's wonderful. Thank you, Nemesis. Being a manager is a very important position, and it's great to have you with us. Well then, I'll adjust Nemesis' schedule in a moment. The additional workload resultant from her vacancy will be taken on either Krolik or myself. Thank you, Leader. Vepley pivots in place, then, with one hand raised and the other on her chest, bows to the group in an overly majestic manner. I'm very grateful to everyone. We'll work hard and live up to your expectations. Idol Group, alright. Idol Group EH2 is now officially born. It couldn't have been done without everyone's help. Let's work together from now on. EH2? Is that the name of the group? Correct! The full moniker is Elmo Hunters 2. Naming the group after the location where it's formed is a tradition in the industry. There's a tradition? Of course! Vepley also added our unique flair. Isn't it lovely? Wait a minute. With Helena, there's 3 of us now, so it should be EH3. Whoa, can we sing? Yes, Helena, Commander, and Nemesis. We'll be fighting together from now on. EH3 will make sure to bring everyone wonderful shows. And plenty of money. Plenty of money. Sure. I'm looking forward to it. Interesting developments. I wonder when this happened in the story. That'd be all for tonight's show. Thank you all. Encore! Encore! What? Sorry, it's almost midnight. If we leave now, the spell will be broken. Come on, Commander and Helena. Let's say goodbye to everyone. Thanks for checking us out. It's been a pleasure to, spend quality time with you all. Everyone, love. See you next time. Remember, everyone, we're the new idol group EH3. See you around. Good job. The show was great. So the show actually went well? Interesting. Yeah, Commander and Helena both worked really hard. Let's make a circle and cheer. There's a need to do that? That's what idols do. Circle, 1, 2. Ignoring the somewhat reluctant attitude of one of the members, Redley urges the group into a circle by holding each other's shoulders. 1, 2, 3. Hurrah! Whoa! Okay. And this is the moment that he throws a grenade into the crowd. It's finally over. I'm feeling as if my whole personality is being rewritten. Hungry. You, me too, Helena. I prepared some muffins. Ooh, eat up! All of them! Helena, if you get a bad stomach, culping will have to give you a shot. Eat! But not too much. Grocery hands the bag of muffins to Nemesis, gesturing her to put it away to prevent Helena from eating too much while she helps herself pick up a glass of warm water. Fatherhood. Commander, water. Thank you. Today's show can be considered a success, right? Oh, I already got food ready. I'm good. It's a huge success. It's been a while since Vepley has heard cheers like that. Everyone must have felt the joy. Though when we just started, no one bothered to look. I was already mourning my career as an entertainer. Giving up so easily is not the smart thing to do, Commander. Persistence is part of what makes an idol. We even made some money today. Seems like the idol performance does pay off. Vepley, well done. Though it's just a tiny sum, this is all thanks to Nemesis' choice of venue. Veiled by overcast, compass points to the path ahead. Okay, I'll leave it to you then. Huh? What did she say? Draws on air, crevices of soil. Nemesis said the location for the next performance has been determined just now. Since she picked it up, it must be A-OK. Let's go there right now. Hold on a second, Vepley. Since when have you been able to understand Nemesis? I just can. Nemesis is our super important manager. How can I not understand what she's saying? Commander and Helena, we need to hurry up and get to the next venue. Go back, rest. No. We can't go. We can't keep the audience waiting for too long. Don't be such a hurry. We haven't practiced the next song we're going to perform yet. Let's just sing today's song again. Is Vepley so retarded that she can understand Nemesis? That's what I was thinking, to be honest. While Vepley's in the middle of helping both of her companions on the ground get up by grabbing their arms, she suddenly lets go of her grip. Helena, who was trying to resist being pulled up, falls back to the ground. Are you okay, Helena? Ouch! Hurty! I took a hard bump. Commander! Huh? Help me figure it out. Today's song wasn't good enough. Commander's out of tune? No, not that. Commander sang very well today.
This just in? Commander can sing. At least according to Bepley.
It's just that our performance this time was nothing but a cover of someone else's song. Although the show was not bad, as idols we can't convey our heartfelt feelings to everyone this way.
Our negative IQ is a pathway to many abilities some consider unnatural.
Convey our heartfelt feelings. You mean to change the lyrics? That's not what I meant. Bepley thinks we should still create our own original songs.
I don't think any of us can write songs.
With the current income situation of the MCV, I'm afraid we can't afford the expense of commissioning a professional music producer. Bepley's newest star still has some songs as the manager recorded back when I was still touring with my old companions. Some have never been performed in public, but there isn't a lot of them. Not enough for the lyrics all. Right, manager, Miss Manager. If it's lyrics, Miss Manager can be the one writing them.
Wait. Nemesis has such a talent? How'd I miss that?
It's not like that. Libby thinks that Nemesis' usual speech sounds just like lyrics, don't you agree? Crimson carbon blazes, hollowing the trees. Huh? Yeah, exactly. What did you mean? Nemesis was wondering if we should record what he said and pick and choose some excerpts like to use as lyrics. Let Bepley consider. They are certainly reminiscent of song lyrics. It should work without a hitch.
You know what? That's actually a good idea. Bepley said something smart. Man, this coffee's real cold.
Lyrics don't get. Neither do Nemesis. From that perspective, they are indeed very similar. Yeah, as for the melody, Nemesis can employ her divination to pick out more harmonious tunes to merge together.
Wait, really? Is it smart? It's so dumb that it'll work. That's the point. It's so dumb that it'll actually work. Not a hugely reliable or sustainable method, but it should help us in the meantime. Nemesis, can we please rely on you? Lens refracts the passage. Faint glow. Then we'll leave it to you. Bepley just knew it's yet time to give up. Alright, let's work together and spread joy to everyone. One, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 3. Or 2, 2, 3. Keep up the pace, Commander. Kelvin, do you think we're more in sync this time? It seems to me that Commander's left foot was a half a beat slower than it should. I think everyone can agree with me. Whoa! Elena, how did you fall? Does it hurt? Does let Bepley blow on the wound? Tired. Feel bad. Yeah? Feel bad? Let me have a look. No open wound. No external or internal hemorrhage either. Heart rate's a little high, but still within normal parameters. I see, Helena got the disease that makes her not want to practice. No, practice! No! Even I am getting exhausted after practicing for so long, not to mention Helena. It was like all the time and energy I put into this have yet to return to me in the form of collapse pieces.
Commander, I'm sure once EH3 is more widely known, we'll be able to make more money. Let's keep up that effort. Commander!
What's the matter? Acting all panicky.
Look at his email.
Email?
No, Dance, read email.
And he was like,
fuck this shit.
Helena, who had been throwing a tantrum on the floor just moments ago, swiftly jumps up and snatches away the terminal Mei-Ling was about to hand over.
Enjoying spectacular performance. Commercial Plaza inviting you. Genius payout?
It's generous payout. Generous payout?
Is this meant to be an invitation for EH3 to perform commercially?
Bodega Commercial Plaza inviting you to offering generous payouts. Yes, this is a commercial invitation.
But he told you, once more people learn about EH3, we'll make more money. See, Commander?
Indeed. Ripley is very professional. And putting my trust in you is the right thing to do.
This means EH3's talent and value has been recognized. From now on, things will snowball, and there will be more and more commercial invitations.
Whoops.
Looks like the Commander's efforts weren't in vain. I guess you really are just that lucky, Commander.
Yeah, this venture is starting to make some decent income as well.
Commander, there's another email after it.
Let me see. The sender seems to be someone called, Fischl, or Fisher.
Could it be Maximilian Fisher?
Yeah, that seems to be about right.
Bepley, do you know him?
No, not personally.
Bepley means... I admire him. He's a very famous music producer.
A famous figure, huh? He says he composed a new song for us.
A new song? That Mr. Fisher composed specifically for us?
Yeah, an entirely new song for free. It's in the attachment. He says he watched EH3's performance and hasn't been this touched for a long time. He also says that he hopes to keep collaborating with EH3.
Whoa! Bepley as an idol has been recognized by her idol, Mr. Fisher. Please tell me that I'm not dreaming. Look at you, Bepley. Yes, dolls do not dream.
Anyway, these two emails solve our biggest two problems at the moment. Income and original songs. At least we have a proper new song now.
New song? Want to hear? Just so happens that both Helena and Commander are super tired. Let's listen to the new song first, shall we? No problem. Let's take a break for now. But from now on, we have to practice Mr. Fisher's new song to perfection. Bepley wants to make sure that we perform it as soon as possible. Okay. Don't worry, Helena. The Commander and I will both accompany you. Isn't that right, Commander?
Yeah. We're the Colossus pieces. Let's go, Helena.
Oh! Today's show also ended without a hitch. Thank you for the hard work.
Where's Helena?
Helena? She's still saying goodbye to the audience. Oh, Colfane's with her. Commander, I think it's time for our reflection meeting.
Again? Speaking of, Nemesis isn't here today either.
The Magic should indeed be present at the performance, but alas, the leader and Krolik are out on mission today, so she needs to stay in the MCV with Mei-Ling. Hold on, Commander, don't change the subject. Did you forget the lyrics again today, Commander? Bepley saw everything, and you tripped Helena while dancing. That's not nice.
I suppose, but the audience wasn't having a good time. So let's call it a day, shall we?
We did manage to bring joy to everyone. Also, the earnings of our performance has increased quite a lot lately. It went up by 400% this month alone. That must be pretty popular now, right? Oh my god. How is this working? How is this working? Can someone answer that question? How is this working? Is this a fever dream? It has to be a fever dream, right? Like, could a commander just, like, not be a bounty hunter anymore and just be an idol?
This shouldn't work.
Ooh, wow, hold on. Really? That's awesome. I can't believe EH3 is already this popular. As the door swings open, Helena stomps in with her legs pressed together in frustration and an aggravated look on her face. The orbs behind seem to be radiating frustration as well, each of them bouncing up and down. Culping falls behind Helena with a grin. Helena? What happened? Is Helena upset? Angry! Thief! A thief? Someone stole from you? Song stolen! Let me explain. A bit earlier, Helena and I found a flyer in front of venue. Here it is. Ta-da! New Generation Idol MH3 coming to you. They will be holding their first public performance in the near future, says the flyer. MH3, the name is just... Thief! Kill them! Helena, please calm down and don't fire in here. Given how lucrative our endeavor is, it's not too surprising that copycats are emerging. Of course, and we're not going to lose to them. Commander, Helena, time to become even better. Even better? I feel like I'm at my limit. New clothes! Better than them! Better looking! Oh. Purchasing new costumes for the performance is a feasible approach. Our budget this month is also sufficient to procure new costumes and props for the show. But will it be enough? Veppy thinks we're still missing something. Veppy falls silent and ponders for a moment before her eyes suddenly widen as she raises her hands in excitement. Ah, come to think of it. In addition to costumes and props when Veppy and my companions performed in the past, the stage would also utilize a multitude of mechanisms to produce amazing effects, like transportations, changing costumes rapidly, and so on. It was like magic. They also work in tandem with lighting effects. Oh, the stage mechanisms. Well, we can have Mei Lane look into that. Building a stage of our own might be a bit challenging, but we should be able to develop a stage lighting control system. Commander, although stage effects are equally crucial, it's our idol's old talent that will ultimately determine our winner. I'm all ready. It's yet time to say you've given your all. Come on, let's get to work. Starting today, Veppy will train you even more rigorously. At the very least, no more forgetting lyrics or dance steps. Lyrics hassle! Don't say that, Helena. The lyrics are essential to convey our feelings to the audience. Don't convey! Helena, if you can do it, I'll give you a reward. Reward? Ooh, chocolate? No problem. Lyrics convey! Won't forget! Stupid kid. Yeah! Look, Commander, even Helena's all cheered up. Shouldn't you try a little harder too? Bentley will accompany you. Fine. I'll do my best. Okay, let's keep this up, and EH3 will definitely be all right.
How does this fail? Is the question. Oh, with the burning tower, I guess?
This is...
Vepley, it's not time to get sidetracked. The next song's about to start. Get on your feet.
The next song?
Beneath her feet is the city in darkness, with only the stage bright lights flickering. A beam of light cuts across the stage, blinding Vepley. By the time that light goes away, Vepley looks around, only to find her on top of the roof of a high-rise building. Vehicles line up as far as the eye can see on the elevated highway below the countless glow sticks dotted across.
Isn't this the hovering stage in the city hall?
What's the matter, Vepley? Haven't we put in a lot of effort to earn the opportunity to put a concert here?
Concert? Then all those lights down there, those are our audience?
Yep. They've traveled here just to see us. By the way, this is being broadcasted globally. Don't let your audience down, Ambassador Vepley.
Broadcasted globally? Ambassador? Right. We EH3 became URC's Purification Project ambassadors. This is our first global live concert. Camera here. Wave together.
A camera-equipped drone hovers directly in front of the stage. The three members of EH3 hold their hands together as they look into the camera and wave.
Right. Vepley is going to bring joy to everyone. Audiences all over the world are watching. There's no time to stand around. Everyone, are you having fun tonight?
Yeah! Apparently they didn't have the budget to put in some stock footage or stock sound effects for audience.
Did Vepley make you all happy?
Yeah!
Vepley will always bring joy to you all.
Vepley, EH3, Vepley. Vepley? What's going on? Did she blue screen?
Recent missions aren't that intense. They shouldn't cause overloads.
But she's completely unresponsive. Is there anything wrong with her neural cloud? Should we let Mei-Ling take a look?
Vepley, wake up. Huh? Commander, why are you still... Hurry up, the next song's about to begin.
Song? What song?
What do you mean? Leader? Why are you on stage? You don't need to maintain the order anymore?
Stage?
What stage? The hovering stage at the City Hall that we're on.
I think there's something really wrong with her neural cloud.
What did she tell you before I came in?
It's nothing. She kept wanting to show me this proposal. Is it because of this thing? What kind of proposal is this powerful? Idol group program, EH2.
No, not EH2, EH3.
What, H3? Yeah, Vepley literally having a brain damage moment. So all that didn't happen. The commander cannot sing well. Instead of answering, Vepley's eyes grow wide with surprise. She swiftly covers her mouth with her hands, as if finally recalling something.
Ah, Commander!
What Commander? What just happened? Why didn't you respond when I called you, and now you're responsive? All you do is babble about songs and stages and H3 and whatnot.
Don't worry about that. Right. Remember, we're talking about the Idol Group program. What does the commander think about this program?
Rejected. Like, the light in her eyes just completely disappeared.
Rejected? Are you sure? Or did Belka mishear?
You heard me right, Bepley. It's rejected.
Rejected?
Yes, Bepley. I don't believe that we are in a position to realize this program at this stage.
Please consider, Commander. If our idol group becomes popular after its debut, the income of the MCV will increase by at least 300%.
This expected income doesn't really sound convincing. Plus, our financial situation being the way it already is, can't really afford to invest in such risky proposals. Now she knows how gross it feels when Commander gets a new doll.
It won't be risky as long as we can make a successful debut and build up our popularity. We'll be able to make a good profit. With the seamless chemistry between me and the Commander, we can suddenly become a popular group.
Hold on a second. Me and you? Me? Becoming an idol?
Commander, it's clearly stated in Vepli's plan that we're going to debut as a two-person idol group. Didn't you read it carefully?
No. No matter what you believe, I am certainly not the best candidate for the job.
Vepli believes the Commander is just right for the job. Give it a try and you'll see.
No. I don't need to try to know that I'm more of a commander than a singer or a dancer. Seizing the opening, Rosa knocks on the command desk. With a bemused look on her face, she cuts into a conversation, which was gradually drifting off topic.
Okay, Commander, the break's over. Please get back to work. We still got 11 incomplete tasks on today's schedule.
Good, 11 left. How exhilarating. About this proposal, I'll go ahead and delete it. I'll go ahead and delete it.
Then Vepli will optimize and send it again.
No, that's not what I meant.
Vepli, it's time for you to join the simulation train as well. You need to minimize ineffective movements in combat and get at least a B rating today. No way! It can't be! Vepli isn't going to give up, even if it's just Vepli. I'll keep trying until I become the idol that brings happiness to everyone.
Vepli, going to training properly will certainly make your leader very happy.
Would a leader be happy just because I go to training? Sort of. Understood, leader. Vepli will make you happy. Well then, get on with it. Vepli, party with energy.
Vepli leaves the command room confidently after shouting out words that leave us baffled. Should we have, Mei-Ling check her out?
She's probably designed that way. No need to worry about it. Mr. Commander, please confirm the priority of next month's scheduled task.
Okay. Hopefully the remaining 11 tasks won't contain any of the nasty surprises.
However, the fact that Vepli managed to make a proposal and tell you about her plans suggests that she has a great deal of trust in you.
Trust? That is something I'm glad about, but her proposal can't make the cut either. Hopefully she won't be too upset.
If you're concerned, would you mind checking on her? The next break is in 90 minutes.
Alright, let's get to work. 11 tasks, huh? Looks like it's gonna be a long night. Built difference incorrectly. Excuse me. A certain Korean rooftop dancer doll. One morning following her training, Vepli returns to the lounge and enthusiastically recounts to me the details of her previous plan.
So really, Vepli only made this proposal in order to make the commander and everyone else happy. All rehearsals require quite a bit of time, and costumes and equipment can be a bit of an expense. However, with the dependable commander and the lovely Helena around, Vepli is confident that the idol group EH3 will definitely make a sparkling debut. Also, Nemesis divination is bound to make sure our performance never run into bad luck. And just like that, with the income from the shows, the Elmo would be in a much better financial situation. And everyone won't need to work as this hard anymore. Commander, the performance can also act as an opportunity to relax. Commander and Leader have been working late into night lately. Bepley too wants to help you out. After all, it's an idol's duty to make everyone happy. It's great to have noble intentions like that. As for... Bepley knew that Commander would say yes. After all, when the Commander encountered difficult bouts before, you also persevered instead of giving up. Just like when faced with our competitor MH3, we also strive to improve ourselves and finally climbed up to the global life stage. We would never lose to them. That's why Bepley won't give up either. Take it easy for a second. I didn't say yes. Eh? That must be that the proposal is attractive enough. I see. Bepley will continue to optimize the plan to the Commander's satisfaction. What about regular training? Don't you worry, Commander. Bepley won't give Leader any trouble. See? Bepley did improve during today's training, or yesterday's training. An almighty idol means striving to do her best in every aspect of life. If the Commander got free time, please check out Bepley's training sessions as well. Not just combat trainings, it's also performance trainings. Bepley will certainly make the Commander experience the joy of performing. That way, the Commander will be more likely to pass the proposal as well, right? Bepley is super excited to perform on stage alongside the Commander. I'll pass on the performance. As for the training, I'll make sure to be there. Awesome! Then from now on, Bepley will work even greater effort. Let's start with rehearsing the new songs. Beginning with Bepley's special piece for the Commander. You have to come, Commander. Bepley will be waiting for you. Alright. He's like, alright. Now get the fuck out of my room. To confuse your enemies, you must confuse yourself. Alright. Time to do the thing. Where is she? There she is. Actually, does she even have one yet? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't have one. Oh, you know what? I saw a dude to Lolo. Last time I was doing these. Who was, She does. Not here. Not a thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind, I'm an idiot. I'm retarded. Never mind. Sorry, I had a Bepley moment. No, but I do have to. I did have to read a lot for her, so maybe my IQ went down. Commander's mood index is so high today. Looks like Bepley's campaign for Commander's happiness is finally starting to work. And Commander doesn't know what that is. But Bepley has been working hard to prepare for her performance every day to make Commander happy. Looks like from now on, Bepley will need to work even harder to make you happy. This is a special treatment for the Commander only. That decreases people's IQ. Commander, make sure you don't forget Miss Bepley's future shows. Alright. Damn, do I have enough? Actually, no, I definitely don't. Let's see if I can grab something. Oh, these memory sticks. That should work out. Where are you, idiot? Here you are. I'm looking at Pizza, Mr. Pizza. And I'm thinking someone in chat's going like, this should be me, not him. Nah, there's plenty. There's actually plenty. I just been using them a lot. That's really it. Now is QJ gonna show up? Is it QJ? Oh no, okay, so Vepley. Vepley prevailed. Yeah, I should have just enough. We are not. A T-posing agent. Don't jinx it. Because I wouldn't know where to get it, because I'm pretty sure I cleaned house. I can't get any more Affinity unless I do mini games. This is not enough. Okay. Let's see. Do I have anything hold up? Oh! Okay, we're good. I forgot I had those. I forgot about those. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're all fine. We're all good. God, I love this tank. Don't worry. I got a week to build it up. I'll have enough when we do her story.
Like, in fact, I think the reset for all the shops happens tomorrow. Oh yeah, change her outfit. There. That's her best outfit. Am I going to rainbow ring anyone? I might just wait on that. But out of everyone on the list, it's probably gonna be Rebella. About her outfit? Yeah, like maybe like on the first month of the game, when the game came out, I bought this outfit. Because I like the ultimate way better than like her ultimate animation is way better in this outfit. That's why I bought it. Also, the outfit in general just looks really good. And it shows her boobs too, so that's the thing too. Just all around good. A retarded toaster. Hero and freaking... Hey, look, I like what I like. Xander, do you have something you really like? I was getting frustrated over the almost monthly expense when a cheerful voice startled me. I lifted up my head. Bepley? Why are you asking all of a sudden? Bepley has been researching how to perform better on stage. According to what I found, it's important to know what the audience prefers so Bepley can provide a satisfying performance. The commander is a very important audience member, so Bepley thought to ask first. Bepley's hopeful, starry gaze prevents me from dismissing her with a haphazard answer. If I do have to say something, then... The almost fun nights have been so recently, if only we had more credit tokens than glass pieces. Money? How should I put this incorporated into a performance? A source of money is something to tackle too. Bepley has no money. Bepley needs to put on a show of wealth despite not having much money. Got it. Bepley has to put the patterns of credit tokens and glass pieces on ribbons that burst out during performances. Commander would definitely like it when money rains down from all the venue. I imagine money raining down from above and can't help but smile. Not bad. Seems like understanding your audience preferences does help make the performance get more in line with their taste. Still, where did this sudden interest in researching your audience come from? I've never seen you do pre-stage research before. Yeah, that's because Leader Groza doesn't ever seem to wholeheartedly enjoy my performance. Bepley wants everyone to be happy, and that includes Leader too. So Bepley must ensure that Leader can enjoy the performance too. Bepley thought long and hard and decided to start by finding out what the audience preferences are. I don't think that's what's going to happen with Groza. She's probably just hoping that you could be more focused in battle. But Bepley's already really focused on the battlefield stage. Battlefield stage, okay. Like Nerd Scrooge's outfit. Oh, from Nikkei? Yeah, that one's kind of sad. It's like, why do the reverse bunny outfit if you're just going to cover her up? It seems pretty, what's the word for it? Oxymoronic. You lost the point of the, like, you lost the plot there. So yeah, I can see why people are pissed off about that. Definitely not worth the $60. Counterintuitive, oxymoronic. I think they both work. But yeah, counterintuitive is the more common word.
Veppy doesn't really understand, so it will be best if Veppy asks Leader Grozer later. But no matter what this is all about, it's always right to improve on performance, right, Commander? Might be a good direction, indeed. So what does Veppy herself like? That 12 plus expression. Honestly, expression is kind of the right word for that too, because the rating should have been 18 ages ago. In fact, I'm of the opinion that all gacha games should be 18 plus just by the nature of them. But that's a discussion for another time. What Veppy likes? The Commander, of course.
She answers so easily and casually that I can't help but be a bit embarrassed.
Me?
This kind of thing might not be good to say out loud, and it would be best not to let others hear about it.
But why? Veppy really does like the Commander. Isn't it right to loudly proclaim to everyone what we like? This way everyone can feel Veppy's love. Just like how Veppy likes Mr. Pizza. Which is why Veppy carries it everywhere.
It's not really the same. You can say that you like Mr. Pizza, but
why? Why can't Veppy say she likes Mr. Pizza but not the Commander?
Veppy has unconsciously closed in on me and looks really confused. I swallow with great difficulty, rapidly racking my brain for a usable response.
The Commander must be playing a prank on Veppy. Because the Commander's mood index was spiking when Veppy said it. This fact did the Commander be so naughty too. Since the Commander doesn't like loud proclamations.
Veppy suddenly moves close to my ear. Her breath makes my ear really itchy. Okay.
Veppy will, from now on, whisper it to the Commander like this. Yay, not only did Veppy learn what the Commander likes today, she also found a way to help the Commander feel better. Info get!
That's a Mega Man reference.
Veppy will now go collect info on other references. Bye-bye, Commander.
Veppy waves goodbye to me with a bright smile on her face, then bounces away from the ops room, leaving me stunned on the spot. Well, this purity is a cute trait of Veppy, to say the least. Oh yeah, 8 is really good. Like, that's fantastic. But so the thing is, Frontline is mature rated but not adult rated, right? So really close. They actually could do sex scenes if they wanted, as long as it was visually cluttered enough, I guess you can say, censored enough. So they could get away with actually just saying, hey, we fuck. It's 16 plus if I remember. Well, on, at least in here in America anyways, it's mature rating. It's mature rated, and for mature rates, they land at 17. We actually don't have a 16 plus rating. It goes from like everyone to 12 plus, and then 17 plus, and then adult. Asher Lane and Brandes 2 I'd like to be the closest to an adult rated gacha one can be. So without just straight up being a hentai gacha, Brandes 2 is easily the closest. And that should have already been adult rated at this point. In fact, it is on the PC version. But it's not on mobile because they're sneaking stuff in there. Oh, I had no idea when Musume was 17 plus. Let me check that real quick before we move to record number 2. No, it's teen 13. Well, on the mobile. At least on mobile, when Musume is teen only. So maybe on Steam? Yeah, Blue Archive is not adult. Not even close. I mean, I shouldn't even say not even close. It's not a hentai gacha. That's more accurate to say. We need more uncensored skins. I agree. I say Fukai's gacha skin is a decent start. In fact, it's probably a good start. It's just the fact that it's a gacha skin is the bad part, honestly. But if they want to capitalize on the gooning aspect of Ghost Frontline 2, then they do have to go harder on the raunchiness of the skins. As it is right now, it's classy. It can be sexual, but for the most part, it's classy. And personally, I like that. But it depends on the direction they want to do. And sometimes it does feel like that the dev team isn't quite sure who they want to appeal to more. Do they want to appeal to us story nerds, or do they want to fully appeal to the gooners? You know, right now they're doing both, and I guess the aspect of both is mixed in decently well. But if they actually want to get like a bigger audience, which who knows, they might try to go for that. They would have to pick one or the other and lean in harder towards that portion. What just happened in the announcement channel in the Discord? I don't know. I haven't looked at the Discord in a while. Not seeing anything, Nixon. Are you talking about my Discord or somewhere else?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not my Discord. It's let's see. I see what you're saying. This is originating from the Ghost Frontline Discord, the official one. I have not looked into it. So based on what I know, when you see like a line of deleted messages, that usually happens when they when an account gets closed or privated or whatever. It was random news articles, then it's more than likely that their Twitter account got hacked, and they privated their accounts. That's what it sounds like. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with my Discord. It's on Twitter on the official Ghost Online Discord. Azure Lane Storm got too stupid. I never played Azure Lane, so I can't make an adjustment for myself. Yeah, many people went to Nikkei thinking it was a huge Gunnar game. Turns stick around as a good story. Yeah. To be honest, they do double dip. The problem with Nikkei is just that they are kind of stuck in the middle right now because it's very clear that they should go harder, but they're well past teasing point now. So now we have these other games that are going harder than Nikkei does. So really, at this point, the only ones who are still playing Nikkei are the ones who enjoy the story. They lost all the Gooners at this point. That said, they're making a lot of money, so it doesn't matter. Okay, what did I miss? Went to Snowbreak, I think. In China, yes. As far as the Western play base is concerned, I actually think they all went to Uma Musume at this point. Because all of them don't give a fuck. They're like, give me the fan art, give me all of it. I think Nikkei's going the BD2 route recently. I don't think so. In order to go the BD2 route, I don't think any gacha game, even Snowbreak, is even close to what BD2 has done thus far. BD2 is in like a league of its own at the moment. In fact, it's going so hard that it's a little bit of a turnoff for me. Just a little bit. Because it feels... It's gotten to the point where it's less hot and more slapstick. If you know what I mean. With the code of shame. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Other than, besides rating. It's like Nikkei knows what their fans want, but they choose to not do it. And yeah, Nikkei's doing great still. So honestly, any criticism we get to Nikkei, it doesn't matter. Uma lacks gooning but lots of charm. There is a ton of charm in Uma Musume, and also the game is just fun and addicting. But you know that everyone gets their jollies off thanks to the artist, the fan arts, the Rule 34. That's where they're satisfied at. And everyone's saying, oh, stop gooning to the horses. It goes against the
the wishes of the company. And everyone's like, I don't give a fuck. I am jerking off right now. I'll do it in front of you to make a statement. There is Rule 30. Oh, yes, absolutely. 1,000,000%. There's a lot of it. And let me tell you, French Tourette, if you ever go on Twitter and look up Uma Musume, one, you'll see it, and two, you'll see people complaining about people who are making R34 art of Uma Musume, but you'll see many more people telling them to shut the fuck up. It's basically... Yeah, you don't have to be. Don't worry about it. You have me instead. Give me 5 minutes. I started using Twitter because of my content creation. If I wasn't a content creator, I would not post on Twitter. But honestly, it's been pretty fun on Twitter, just because I know all the people who play Ghost Frontline through there, and so my wall is filled with Ghost Frontline content, and that's why it's good for me. It's just that other gacha games I play also pour in from time to time, which includes Uma Musume. Well, alright, let me continue now. Vepley has been waiting long enough, although she does have patience, apparently. Once work is finally finished, I walk up to the windows to move around a little and enjoy the view outside. Although dust is all that is present in the yellow zones, looking into the research helps me relax. Let me read this. Oh, Ghost Frontline's conclusion event. I'll give it a rating. It's like a 4 out of 10. I say out of all of the events that Ghost Frontline had, is probably the worst one. At this moment, the door to the ops room opens and I hear a dejected voice from behind, before I could even turn around to see who came. Ah, so the commander's here. Vepley, what's up? Vepley stops in front of me, a look of confusion all over her face as she tilts her head. Why did the commander not go to Vepley's performance? Performance? Ah. Only now do I remember that Vepley has sent a bunch of messages reminding me to go to her show. But the stated time was before it was yesterday. I'm so sorry, Vepley. I was too busy and forgot. I messed up. Vepley was really looking forward to having the commander watch her performance. She raises her head and gives me a look before suddenly rushing up to me. Commander, your mood index is critically low. Did Vepley's words make the commander sad? It wasn't intentional. Vepley likes the commander very much. It's not like that. I'm fine. Just that I'm sorry to have missed your performance.
Looks like the commander's mood index is still quite low. Then Vepley will perform for the commander. You will definitely get happy once you see the performance. I smile and pat and inject Vepley on her fluffy head of hair. I guess he moved the hat. Thank you. I'm feeling quite tired today, however. Perhaps we can have a little talk rather than a performance. As it stands right now, Frontline 2 has 2 remaining chapters. And there will be more. So we don't know when it's actually going to end. Will that be sufficient? Then what does the commander wish to talk about? But I will say, as far as Frontline 1 is concerned, they're at a point where they can't go much longer. So it can't go on for like several more years. Vepley leans over the table, resting her upper body on it and propping up her chin while looking towards me. Maybe we can talk about something you like? Like, why did Vepley want to put on that specific performance? You want to know about that? The reason is actually quite simple. It was to celebrate the anniversary of the day Vepley joined the Elmo. Vepley has a great time aboard the Elmo, so the performance was actually for Vepley to thank everyone for their continued support. Vepley was learning about everyone's preferences and added them to the stage's design for that reason too. You really do care about everyone. The Elmo has become much more lively with you around, Vepley. Really? That's great. When everyone is happy, Vepley is happy. It's a pity I missed last night's performance. Oh right, how did it go? It went great, of course. Even Leader Grosser clapped and praised it. Still, there were people who didn't come just like the commander, which is a bit of a shame. Perhaps they're like me, so it basically worked that they couldn't come at all. Oh, if it's because of work, then it can't be helped. It's fine, even Belka can understand that. That's right. But because the commander was unable to see it, Belka thinks it's really unfortunate. Belka wanted the commander to see that particular performance the most. Why do you say so? Because Belka wants the commander to be happy, of course. No more reason needed than that. In the end, you were unable to catch it and missed out on an opportunity to be happy. It is just like how the commander is in a poor mood now, which is why Vepley is accompanying and talking to you until you feel happier. I am at a loss of words after hearing her sincere words. Momentarily stunned, I needed a few seconds before I could speak up again. Was my absence this much of a blow to you? Oh, Warlock, I didn't read the one event yet. I'll wait until it all comes out until I read it. I usually read things all in one go for Nikkei. You'll be fine. You often say that idol performances are meant to make everyone happy, and everyone does not just mean me. Or was there some other reason why you were so affected? I can't help but to start to reflect on whether I've been too tense lately. Belka too was stunned by my question. She definitely did not think about it before. Eh? Huh? You're right, but why? Belka is an idol, so she should treat everyone equally and make everyone happy. But why? A great deal of confusion is written all over her tiny face, making me smile uncontrollably. Belka's even more confused after seeing my file. Eh? Commander's mood index has returned to normal? Why did that happen? But Belka didn't do anything. Still, the commander's happy now, so that's all that matters, I think. As for the reason why Belka was so affected, Velpy does still want to know. But why is Velpy so affected by the commander's absence? She always feels like there's another chance whenever anybody else misses out on Velpy's performance. Why does Velpy feel different when it comes to the commander? It's fine. Don't worry too much if you can't figure it out now. Velpy just needs to keep herself happy. Velpy can't understand deep and profound stuff very well, but Velpy wants to understand things clearly when it comes to things regarding the commander. Velpy does not want things to feel vague when it comes to stuff with you. Also, being able to give timely answers to the audience questions and expectations is a requirement for being an idol too. Sure. I will be waiting for your answer. Like, what's this feeling within my heart and between my legs? I repeat, attention all units. The MO has been affected by a sudden powers outage due to collapse storm outside. I am performing maintenance emergency repairs on the power supply, and backup emergency power supply has been activated. Everyone please stay calm and remain in place until the outage ends for your safety. Once Mainlane's emergency broadcast ends, the ops room returns to dark and quiet, illuminated only by emergency lights flickering green. The emergency power supply only keeps the most basic and important functions running, so it will be some time before the lights return. The ops room door opens, and I thought it was Mainlane coming to report a situation, but I was unexpectedly hugged and tightly and securely by someone. I attempted to raise my arms to protect my torso on an instinct, but found them bound by my opponent too. Who are you? It's Bepley. Bepley is here. Is the commander feeling better? Better? What do you mean by that? Bepley, let go of me. I can't breathe. Oh, okay. The iron vice biting me finally releases me. Sorry, was Bepley's hug too tight? Bepley is really concerned about the commander, so are you feeling unwell? Is your chest feeling stuffy? Does your head feel dizzy? Imagine his cauchemar. I was startled when the power went out, but I wasn't fine. I'm not afraid of the dark, so don't worry. Oh, Bepley feels really uncomfortable every time she goes into dark places like this, so she thought the ops room would be really dark during a power outage too, so the commander might be feeling comfortable too. Bepley would never leave the commander alone in that situation, so she immediately rushed over to offer comfort to you. I see. Thanks for thinking about me. However, Helena and some of the more timid dolls will need your help more than me. Oh? But Colfine is taking care of Helena, so she does not need Bepley. As for the other dolls, Commander's eyes are different from the visual modules that we dolls have, so it must be hard to see in the dark, right? It's better if Bepley stays by Commander's side to protect him. I'm certainly worse than all of you when it comes to night vision. Anyways, Bepley, did you go through a neural expansion recently? You're capable of thinking about many more things now. You think so? Yeah, usually rushing around, comforting someone, cheering up another, or preparing for performance. You seldom think so carefully. Is that so? Then is the commander feeling happier now? Your mood index seems to be a bit higher now. Of course. Anyone would be happier when they are being cared for. Yay! Commander is Bepley's most important audience member after all. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Bepley is mumbling about something in the dark, but I can't really hear it. When I move close to her, she unexpectedly scrambles to back away. Yeah.
Bepley, what's wrong? Is it too dark? Do you want to see Mei Ling later?
I remember Bepley's tendency to destabilize in darkness. This doll, who is afraid of the dark, came to the aid of me, who she isn't afraid at all. I'm fine. Bepley is just saying that she wants to stay by the commander's side. Not as an idle responsibility or an identity, not because she is thinking about others. Bepley just wants to be with you. Sudden loud proclamation somewhat surprises me. She is not her usual self. She just wants to be with me. But why? Before I can ask, the surroundings light up. The power has returned. I squint, being blinded by the sudden oncoming light. The first thing I saw when my vision came into focus was Bepley's blushing face. Is your face alright? Bepley finally realizes that the lights are on. She hastily covers her face and staggers wildly off in the direction of the ops room door. Commander, did you say anything at all? Wait. Don't ask Bepley about that kind of thing. Since the power's back on, Bepley will need to hurry back to practice. See you later, Commander. She has hurried off in a panic, leaving me standing in place with my mind full of questions and the image of her blushing face. So, what was that all about? Honestly, what was that all about? Bepley, finally, found you. Commander, did you come for Bepley? But Bepley needs to rehearse for her performance. See you. Oh. Bepley's behavior seems to be quite unusual lately. She keeps avoiding me. I've been having trouble even saying hello to her ever since the power outage. Whenever I try to talk to her about something, she stammers to find a reason to leave in a hurry, as if she is averse to my presence. Later on, a new message. I open to see. Commander, how's Bepley's outfit today? If the commander likes it, Bepley will wear it on stage later. I sigh. This is also an unusual behavior of hers. She is unwilling to meet face to face, yet she talks to me about all sorts of things through messages, asking me for feedback on various aspects of her performances. I still have no idea why she's acting like this, so I went to find her when she was practicing alone. Bepley, let's talk. But Bepley... Okay. See my attitude, Bepley gives up on protesting. What's up with you lately? Are you in a difficult spot, or did a part of you malfunction on the day of the power outage? No, I'm just... My heart has been racing whenever I see the commander recently. When I think about you watching my performance seated in the audience, with only Bepley in your eyes. Bepley feels so nervous that she has difficulty practicing her dances. So it was because I caused you a lot of stress? It's okay if I don't come. You can't not come! It's not stress, it's... She suddenly stops again, looking at me with a pair of eyes glistening with tears. When she notices my gaze, she lowers her head back down. Anyways, it's not the commander's fault. Although Bepley knows that she can't keep thinking about the commander, but if she leaves the commander, Bepley's heart feels so empty. She wants to procreate. It's too painful for Bepley to completely avoid talking to the commander. No way! No way! So that's what you were thinking. Yes, that's right, but Bepley wants to show everyone the best possible performance. So it's not right to keep getting distracted like this. This is why Bepley is like this now, avoiding the commander, yet constantly mentioning the commander through the comps. Anyway, the commander does not need to worry. Bepley will handle this.
I don't think you look like you're the type to handle this right now. I walk out to her and pat her head gently. I know that you care much about your performance as an idol, which is why you don't want anything to affect you on stage. I'm one of the people who wish to bring happiness to, but at the same time, I'm something that distracts you.
Yes, but Bepley does not hate the commander at all.
I understand. However, perhaps you need not take so much of a burden. If Bepley's performances are here to bring people happiness, then it's enough so long as your intentions are known and it doesn't matter who is sitting in the audience.
But commander feels different to Bepley. Bepley can't explain, but it just feels different.
I have felt your intentions, but as this specially different audience member, what's most important to me is simply seeing Bepley's performance and feeling the emotions that you wish to convey. Bepley stays silent for a while before raising her head.
Really? The commander will like it no matter what? Even if Bepley gets nervous and falls down as a result?
Falling down is a special performance from Bepley too, you know? Aren't you always saying something about how the main objective is to bring emotions of joy to others? I recall Bepley's usual quotes from her days to day lies. To my surprise, her usual improvised performance that induces speechlessness in me and idol-like speeches have long been transformed into the most sincere and honest messages that I keep within me. Perhaps I have unknowingly actually become Bepley's fan. You don't have to be so nervous and cute thinking about what my preferences and opinions are. Fans will enjoy an idol's performance so long as she is taking it seriously.
The commander is Bepley's fan?
I resolutely nod my head. Bepley's eyes start lighting up with joy and surprise. Dylan, please.
If that's how the commander puts it, Bepley is now super confident. Bepley will do her best to prepare.
Great. I am looking forward to your performance.
Then Bepley will no longer avoid the commander. Bepley will listen to what the commander says. So the commander forgive Bepley?
I never blamed you.
Oh, yay! You're the best, Commander! Bepley has actually been preparing a one-on-one special performance for the Commander because you are Bepley's most important person. Bepley wants to give you the most special treatment possible. But the Commander will have to keep this a secret from everyone, okay? Because Bepley wishes to make this performance into a secret memory between the Commander and Bepley.
A special performance? What do you have planned?
You'll know once it's there. Tonight, on the deck, you'll definitely come, right, Commander?
I let out a soft chuckle as I see Bepley prancing around in front of me. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Commander goes up on deck, and then Bepley is just tackle dives him. And then Commander has to fix his pelvis the next day.
Did you find any changes around your ops room seat lately?
You mean this Mr. Pizza backrest?
Yeah, it's great at protecting the commander during long periods of sitting down. Also, it's not just a decoration, you see? Pressing this will play an encouraging song recorded by Vepley just for the commander.
Oh, these are quite comprehensive features. Why give me this all of a sudden, though?
Because, Mr. Pizza likes the commander too?
Really?
Okay, that's because Vepley usually keeps causing trouble for the commander, so she wants to make it up to you a little. This Mr. Pizza can accompany you in place of Vepley when she's not around to keep the commander happy. But Mr. Pizza is just a backup plan. If Vepley still wishes to be by your side the best she can anytime whenever you need anything. Just like how Vepley will feel even happier and motivated when the commander comes to performances. Vepley hopes that her presence is special to Commander too. That's to say, Mr. Pizza is a representation of Vepley's intentions. When you see Mr. Pizza, you'll think of Vepley, right? This way, the commander will really be Vepley's personal audience. All in all, the commander will take care of Mr. Pizza too, right?
I'll sell my kidney for it.
So that's a cute Affinity story.
I like how you're all talking about trying to fuck Embla. What the fuck? Oh no, not the pizza. Get closer to Mr. Pizza. Record 1. Ooh. Been sitting for too long.
Vepley's wishes make everyone happy.
Vepley was originally a publicity doll employed by the URNC propaganda program, responsible for signing and dancing performances in the white and green zones, as well as assisting the government in executing other tasks when necessary. However, Vepley and her teammates performed so poorly during their first performance that they were outright abandoned, right then and there. After experiencing many twists and turns, Vepley finally found a producer who could let her sing freely, the commander of the Elmo. Vepley's persistence in her idol duties sometimes give the commander and leader Groza headaches. But at the same time, her innocence, frankness, and liveliness and optimism do wonders for the squad's vitality. Although her carelessness inevitably leads to silly mistakes, she also goes all out to clean up the mess. In her own words, carelessness is an idol exclusive memorable character trait, but Vepley would make up for it. With a keen sense of others' emotions, Vepley never spreads negativity. She always upbeat and cheerful. She's committed to bringing happiness to everyone. Although she often gets scolded for it, she never gives up. As long as her heart is in it, so is the stage. Wow, these are small. These are really small records.
A professional idol must always maintain a perfect image.
Although she has long left the stage to become a tactical doll, Vepley has never forgotten her professional qualities as an idol. From makeup and movements to her lines, every aspect must be kept flawless, with every strand of hair maintaining the most refined curve. If you want the audience to enjoy the performance, you must show them your best side. However, to be a quality idol, simply performing perfectly on stage is not enough. After each battle, Vepley is always the first to pat her skirt and carefully tidy up the appearance.
An idol's burden? Vepley isn't carrying any burden, she's carrying Mr. Pizza.
Vepley don't write much. Small tax, a small miracle. Oh man. Poor Bepley. She's definitely not beating the retard allegations, I'll tell you that much. In the past, when there were no arranged performances, Bepley and some of her teammates would also be assigned to carry out supply logistics. Being idols meant that they had also had to take on the responsibility of protecting the audience at the performance venue. So it's understandable for a cute idol like Bepley to have a pretty high physical strength. This explains the high strength, yeah. Although everyone on the Elmo considers Bepley's strength an advantage, unfortunately she doesn't share the same opinion. After all, just imagining the scene of a cute idol lifting dozens of kilos with one hand must feel so disillusioning. Every move an idol makes should help preserve the audience's perfect fantasy. So whenever someone asks her to help with transportation, Bepley is always hesitant and declines at first. However, after seeing their troubled expression, the kind-hearted Bepley simply cannot refuse. Let me say this first, Bepley is very busy, so I can only help move it a little bit. It's also possible that I won't be able to lift it. She really just moved the whole crate of supplies with one single move. Mr. Pizza is William Spy. I got scolded by Leader Groza again today. But at the time, everyone's emotional signal levels dropped because they couldn't find the mission target. Belka just wanted to cheer everyone up with the performance, and it seems like it also helped find the mission target because it was attracted by Belka's performance. So why is Leader still unhappy? No, that's not right. Leader Groza said, next time, I should pay attention to the timing of the performance, which means Belka did a good job, but the timing was a bit off? But why was the timing wrong this time? It's so hard to understand. Well, it's fine. Belka's job is to bring everyone happiness, so I had to keep working hard. Next time, Belka will perfectly grasp the timing of the performance. But how would I know when the time is right? Oh, I'll discuss it with the commander. The commander is so experienced. He will definitely teach me. Do cheerful idols have low moments as well? Yes, they do. Having Mr. Pizza damaged by an enemy attack, being unable to move her body, being surrounded by darkness, or the commander being in danger. Such situations may be few and far between, but they can always make Belka's smile vanish. During the old days of being transferred around, it was common for her to be shut down and kept in a power-saving mode. Being moved around in pitch black away from the stage, Belka can't generate negative emotions, so she is seemingly unaware of these past experiences. But as long as that data is not wiped, the remnants of those old nightmares will keep subconsciously affecting her behavior, making her instinctively hate the darkness and the notion of important people getting hurt. That's interesting. Too bad they couldn't actually convey this in the actual story. So Belka can't generate negative emotions, but she remembers all of the failures. So even though she is unable to explain it through her neural cloud, because she's literally not programmed to do that, she does have what's I'm looking for? Triggers. That's triggers. And one of that is being afraid of the dark. Okay. That's interesting. That's very interesting, actually. But yeah, definitely wasted potential. They didn't convey this well in either the main story or the Affinity story. So yeah. Fortunately, the commander appeared. The nightmares lost their chances to break through her fragile neural cloud, and Vepley also found a suitable stage. The shadows dispersed, and as long as the commander's figure was in sight, she felt at ease.
Thank you, Commander, for supporting Vepley's performances. Vepley will definitely bring the Commander happiness.
The idol smiled sweetly, having made up her mind. I stood in front of two set of clothes, one gorgeous and elaborate, the other peak and cute. Vepley was next to me, looking at me with eager eyes. She insisted that I help her choose a performance outfit suitable for today's show, but I honestly can't choose. And any "you look good in anything" obviously wouldn't cut it. If I just randomly picked one, she also pressed me to explain my choice. Vepley is always so strict about idol work. I suggested she find someone more professional to take a look, although she was no longer as insistent as before. She still lowered her head, looking a bit disappointed.
But the Commander is Vepley's most treasured audience. Vepley wants every performance to match the Commander's preferences. Vepley wants to do her best to satisfy the Commander.
Well, this is certainly troublesome. I had no choice but to pat Vepley's head and resume explaining the performance outfits in earnest. After all, who could resist an idol's charming attack? You are cooked. Not sure why the URNC had idle purpose-built dolls with a spec of T-dolls and fire control systems. Honestly, I don't either. From what we just read, they did it because in case there were any attacks, the idol dolls would also need to defend the humans. I think that's literally the only reason why. Where did the ringleaders go? We have no idea. I get that question a lot. I gotta say it every time. We have no idea.
Huh. Actually a little longer, okay.
By the way, how are you getting along with that kid? I was discussing what supplies were there to be purchased this time with Saja, and just as I was about to finally end the call, Saja suddenly asked his question. Always trying to perform during combat, and never getting by without making small mistakes at work, and there's also those rehearsals that could start anytime, anywhere. The first image that comes to my mind when you mentioned Vepley is her pouty face while being scolded. I really didn't know how to explain to Saja, but am I not getting along with her? The small concerts happening every other day have livened up the Elmo quite a bit. Nemesis gained someone new to chat with, although most of the time it seemed as if it was impossible to make heads or tails on the conversations. Mainling also got a helper to tidy up heavy objects in the warehouse, although she had to overcome Vepley's reluctance first. And all the lullabies, the morning songs, and ringtones she recorded for me, and for various reasons she recorded ringtones for him. Okay. With her on board, light on the Elmo seems to have become more vibrant. As I was thinking about this, a notification sound suddenly came from the communicator. I switched interfaces and saw a message from Vepley.
Commander, the weather is great tonight and the moon is big and bright. I prepared the right music, so let's watch the moon together.
You smiled?
Looks like you two are getting along.
The voice came from the communicator. Although she occasionally causes trouble, she's still a good child at heart.
Oh, such glowing praise. Are you perhaps having second thoughts? Try as you might, I'm not giving her back to you. We both laughed. Yeah, how could I possibly let go of her? The lovely moonlight should be enjoyed together with the people you're close to. Last one. The ringleaders are chilling on a beach in Cuba. Commander, Vepley tried arranging a music piece all by herself today. But I was doing this for the first time, so I didn't know who I should listen to first. I gave it a lot of thought, and it seems like I can only ask the commander. I put on the headphones, and a lively humming flowed into my ears. The background drum beat was even catchier than the melody itself. Actually, that's the sound of Commander's heartbeat. Vepley always feels very assured when the commander is by her side. So what should I do when the commander is not around? Simple. I just need to put the commander's heartbeat into a song. Then every time I listen to the heartbeat, it's like actually being in the commander's embrace. This will make Vepley so happy. So, Commander, how does it feel? It sounds pretty good, but more importantly, when did you record my heartbeat? Huh? That's not important. Since the commander thinks it's good, Vepley will keep rehearsing. When it's time for the performance, the commander must definitely come listen. Vepley blushed and waved to me as she skipped away. I placed a hand on my chest. I asked my heartbeat to sped up a little. Then I look forward to her new performance to give me an answer. Ah, yes, so she too has yandere tendencies. Oh no. They all have it. So was this the one where she does a when you do the thing? I actually don't know. I think it was here. No, that wasn't it. I called it was her standing. Okay, let's see. This one? Yeah, it was this one actually. One day there will be a whole lot of knifing. Maybe it wasn't this one, but I'll try. No, you had to like... No, that wasn't it. Probably not. Man, I hope no one joins the YouTube channel and goes like, whoa, what are you doing? Oh yeah, I didn't do anything. You just click here. Yeah, this is where the meme happened. I remember like a lot of like that, like this animation was extremely popular for like 3 months straight. We see like a ton of communities just stealing this animation and putting it for like different characters.
Inspecting Ponsu respectfully. But yeah, I can't wait for the day. Well, actually, I can wait. I don't want it to happen, but I can't wait for the day where basically all of the T-dolls go insane and start trying to kill each other for the commander's love, and then everyone dies, and then out steps Lunacia from her portal and says, "I'm all you need." Like, I'm actually all you need. Yeah, which is why I kind of figured that if Ghost Frontline 2, a boom Himmler shows up on a horse. But yeah, I honestly kind of figured that the dorm expansion, the crew deck, is what they called it, would actually be the silver bullet for Ghost Frontline 2. And I still think I was right. It's just that they botched it. That's literally all it was. They botched it. Hopefully they do have a second chance for global. Oh, then I'll actually be amused. So when the crew deck comes out during global, it'll be attractive enough that people will ignore the skin gacha, and they all go like, "Oh wait, this feature is actually really cool." Because honestly, as a person who has done the crew deck, who has interacted with the crew deck, it actually is very well made. The only problem is that it needs more animations, like a lot more animations. I really think that's still the silver bullet. They just need to not fuck it up this time. We're still going to have the skin gacha, and unfortunately, we all know now about the skin gacha. But so they need to make everything else in the crew deck a lot more attractive so that people pay attention to it. That's really all they need to do. I'm pulling on that damn gosh. Well, I understand you, Dylan. You actually have the money to spend. You're the target, more or less. You get skins for free, retards. Yeah, it just takes like what, 10 months to build up the tickets to get it for free, and I do think they actually go away. I think they do, but it takes a long time for them to go away. Have they improved something on the crew deck nowadays? They made buying furniture cheaper. That's like the big part. I wonder if I can excuse the Kukai skin because that extra animation scenes. Honestly, no. I say this because although the animations are well made, the competition from the other interactive scenes, it makes the $100 skin not very attractive. Because although Snowbreak is like the thing to point towards, you can also look at Brown Dust too, which has those very spicy interactive scenes. So the stuff that Fukai does, it's not enough to justify $100 plus. It's just not. Doesn't Hoiverse has $7 skins? No, they don't. At least from what I know. I play Zenless Zone Zero, and the highest they have is like $18. Does Kukai need a sex scene to make it worth it? Yeah, I think so. Like, just not gonna lie, I'm thinking yeah. I think that's only to justify the price tag. But yeah, if you look at Brenda's too, like, especially if you look at Brenda's too, it's difficult because Brenda's 2 doesn't even... Well, it does have a skin gotcha, but the interactive scenes aren't part of the skin. You just get those as long as you have the character and the costume. And the costume, if you don't know how Brenda's 2 works, it's confusing. But basically, you pull for skills, and those skills have costumes on top of that, more or less. So as long as you have the costume, then you have the interactive scene when it comes out. You don't have to pay for anything. And the stuff they do is way more intense than even in Snowbreak. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can actually show it on YouTube. I can probably get away with it on Kick and maybe Twitch, but definitely not YouTube. Massaging her feet. Honestly, the real issue is just that they've already... I'll put it this way. They're trying really hard to have everything remain in character, right? And they've already established that the commander is just not a horny person. So even if you do something like... It doesn't even have to be sex. Even if you have something like Fukai move in and like sit on the commander's lap and like do a massage on him and like make it all softcore and stuff, that just wouldn't happen because the commander would just jump up, run, and dive into the pool to run away, you know? So they probably couldn't even do that much. But that's what they tend to do in other games. And yeah, you're right, Warlock, about Beatty too. I want the commander running while all the dolls chase him. You know what they should do? They should have a skin gacha, but have all the interactive scenes unlock yandere moments, where the commander has to hide, and the doll finds them. And then things happen. That's how they can make it work. This is what we need. 。 I think that's the best way to go. Text mini game. But it has to be in character. That's why. It has to be in character. That's the only way it works. You have to run from your doll, but the doll finds you. And then the deed happens. And then there's a game over screen. You don't think that Kukai sexing you on her bike is not in character? Well, here's the thing. Kukai finds the commander, grabs the commander, drags him to her bike, throws him on there, gets on top, game over. That's it. I think it's perfect. That's next level cock blocking. I would feel more. Mei Ling was the mastermind. Oh, by the way, I think Groza will have a skin gacha, and it will be her BDSM outfit. I would feel even more insulted. Okay, so you know what? I still do think that the best thing they can do is to just go more adult and actually add intimate scenes. Maybe like a little bit graphic. But they're just not going to do that. Because it wouldn't even be in the commander's personality. They actually really put themselves in like a... What's what I'm looking for? They put themselves in a corner by making the commander as stoic as possible. He just wouldn't go for it. He has to be yandere. Springfield has a plan. Better get a grip or AK-15 is coming for his ass. Honestly, the Snowberg adjutant is... The way how they write the adjutant and the interactions with the operatives, it is on the boring side. There's no... What's the word I'm looking for? There's no dynamics whatsoever. The adjutant just always knows the right things to say, and they just kind of melt in his arms. So yeah. In terms of protagonist, the adjutant is just doesn't click with me. That's a pretty... For me, it's a pretty bad power fantasy. machine gun doll when it I know you're talking about Pokey. I really want her back too. Honestly, she's like one of my most anticipated. I'm surprised she hasn't been announced at all yet. But she really needs to come back. Not gonna lie. So you're saying James Bond is boring? James Bond is not the adjutant. James Bond is like classic. I wouldn't even call him a fuckboy, honestly. He's just smooth and suave. Also, he kills his own girls whenever he needs to. He's kind of a Chad, not gonna lie. The Johnny Sins a gotcha, kind of, yeah. Adjutant is Tom Cruise, but I like Tom Cruise. So I'm also waiting for Lewis to come back. The cool part, or the good part about Lewis is that she's also a little, I won't say she's yandere, but she is quite needy. She's leaning towards the Vepley side of needy. So as you know, she's getting her swimsuit from Girls Frontline 1. And that swimsuit was part of a side story. And in that side story, they're at the beach. She and the commander. And yes, her boobs are big. Yes, I know. You guys know that I know. Do I need to say it? But Lewis asked the commander to put sunscreen on her back. Yeah, I know that too, Pokey. I know that too. And the commander's like, nah, you should ask someone else to do that. And then Lewis said, I want you to do it. And the commander's like, well, I gotta go do something else. And then Lewis like grabs his hand before he leaves. And she said, if you leave, the sun will hit me and fry my neural cloud. If you don't do this right now. Oh, woe is me. I will die all alone because my commander left me to die with my heartbroken neural cloud. And the commander's like, okay, fine. Yeah, it's gonna be fun seeing her Affinity story for sure. Because she was definitely happy when the commander actually did it. Although the commander was very tense the entire time. Once he was done, she's like, okay, I'm leaving. Yeah, basically that's Attica. Oh, the Nikkei commander? The Nikkei commander feels like he has like 10 different writers, to be honest. He's very hard to pin down. Especially when it comes to relationships. He was scared that Springfield would catch him. Yeah. Like, whenever anyone makes a move on a commander, he just shuts the fuck down. Honestly. He has, like, utterly no way to flirt. He just doesn't flirt. So whenever anyone moves in on the commander, he just freezes up. Yeah, that's why I say the Nikkei commander is very confusing. It feels like he has 10 different writers. Latent homo. Yeah, and I said this before, and I'll say it again. When it comes to the Nikkei community, if you want to trigger them, you just lean in and whisper into their ear and say, "Psych." And I trust me, it will fucking destroy them. They will want to kill you. Honestly, generally speaking, like, no joke at all, it does feel like the Nikkei commander has like 10 different writers. That's really all it is. I am at least glad that our commander is consistent. There has never been any deviations from how they built them up. So I am happy about that. But like I said, this is why I think they can only do the yandere route, where the dolls just go, "Fuck it, we're going in." Though I think that actually may be what Belka did, actually. Especially during record Affinity story number 4, where she got that gift and Belka's like, "Fuck it, I'm going in." And then she gets on top of the commander. The pact of commanders' wives, yeah. So as far as implied sex is concerned, it's Belka and Groza right now. Oh, Belka didn't get on top. I was exaggerating a little bit, but she did kiss him on the face. That's what they said. Like, she kisses him on the face, which is a very strange way of saying that. It's better when the commander doesn't show up. I say 80% of the time that's true, Dylan. To motorboat commander. So usually whenever the Nikkei commander has sex, it's basically like an implied line and a black screen. I don't. That's only happened. We don't have the implied line, but we have like the build up. Because Grossa is like, you forgot that I'm the, I have a higher performance at night or something like that. And then it was a fade to black. Because they were having like a romantic scene and stuff like that. With wine and stuff. And then Grossa got close and she's like, I'm way better at night. It then fade to black. And it's like, and everyone's like, did she do it? Is she out of the cuck chair? So there's that. Yeah, the married beastskin story was very implicit. And so was Summer Helm, actually. In fact, Summer Helm was actually very implicit as well, if not a little explicit. And then you have the treasure story with Helm as well, where they kind of doubled down. So that happened. You have the Bonnie sisters, especially with Blonde. And there was also one with the SR doll. The name escapes me, but she's part of the Scouts, and she gives the Nikki Commander a blowjob. Delta, yeah, Delta. Yeah, so the Nikki Commander fucks. So it's very weird whenever the Nikki Commander just doesn't allow things to happen in the story. Especially with Rappy. Oh yeah, Rosanna just kind of just destroys the bed. Yeah, I should have been cock blocked there. But yeah. Yeah, she wasn't waiting anymore, Rosanna. Rosanna did not want to wait anymore. Yeah, very spicy. Yeah, so more or less, I think like Rappy, Anise, and kind of Neon, they kind of get blocked because they're main characters. So if the commander actually gets one of them in a side story, that would actually heavily affect the main story. Even though they kind of ignore relationships in the main story anyways, but whatever. I don't see why they wouldn't be friends. They have a lot in common. Though I think Rappy and Groza would be better friends than Rappy and M4. Yeah. Anisa's beach skin story is definitely really good. We walk like rabbits. She basically did say that, yeah. Did I miss something? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I thought I did. I didn't. But yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, I think I'm done. I kind of ran out of things to do. Just talk about Nikkei. Next week. Next week is really just Ondoris' story, right? So we do the Ondoris event and her Affinity. And then I think on Sunday I'll do Nikkei, because we'll run out of things to do in Ghost Frontline. Once I decide to do PNC, we'll see about that. But yeah. Oh shit, that's right, Lewis's story. Okay, Lewis comes first. Yeah, Lewis comes first. 1,000,000%. So yeah, it's back on the CN for next week. Is the full Newcastle story available if I start the game right now? No. They still have the event stuff. They still have limited events. Got nuts for real. Yeah, more or less. Even Kukai's blushing. But yeah, Lewis first on CN side, and then on Sunday we'll do Ondoris and her Affinity story. Yeah, I guess Nikki will come the week after, where hard mode comes out, or the hard mode ending comes out too. So we can wait till then for that. Parry Oath win. Wait, did you want to see the Parry Oath that badly? I didn't know. I would have put it on the list and used your account, because I don't have Parry on this account. But we can probably do it after Ondoris on Sunday, because obviously we have to use Saturday for Lewis, because that's gonna take the whole day, sure. But yeah, that is it. It's Sunday now. But no, I can't do anymore. I actually have to eat, and then I have plans tonight. So it's better for me to get off now. Hero, is there an archive where one can see the letter responses from the Convo the Colonel? Before I go, I'll answer this. There is a list, but I don't think we have the entire list. Check on the Ghost Frontline official Discord and go to the lore channel. Look up the letters. Yeah, just type in letters on the search and it should pop up at some point. But alright. Take care, everyone. It's good talking to y'all. I'll see y'all next weekend.